It's a beautiful day for softball deep in the heart of Oklahoma. Live from Ardmore Regional Park in beautiful Ardmore, Oklahoma, this is the NJCAA Division II Softball Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. Good morning and thank you for joining us. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Our first battle of the tournament pits two programs whose paths have been very different this season. The Western Oklahoma State College Pioneers and the Arkansas State University Newport Aviators. For Western Oklahoma State, this tournament is familiar territory. The Pioneers enter the battle with one of the more explosive offenses in Region 2, and a lineup that can score in bunches, and a pitching staff that has steadily improved as the season has gone on. Sophomore outfielder Danny Kowalik leads the charge for the Pioneer offense this season, batting a team-leading .466 while leading the team in doubles, homers, RBI, and total bases. Another name to watch for, J.C. Joe South, who bats .457 with team leads in hits, runs, triples, and stolen bases. Two tough outs to get in the Pioneer lineup, and that's just the tip of the iceberg for what Western can do. In the circle, it's the 1-2 punch of Kinsley Locke and Sidney Schatz, giving this program the ammunition it feels can carry the team into a deep tournament run. Locke leads the team in wins and ERA, while Schatz carries the load in terms of strikeouts and innings pitched. Simply put, Western Oklahoma State College has been battle-tested all spring, facing one of the toughest slates in Region 2, and they arrive in Ardmore with momentum and big expectations. For ASU Newport today, this tournament carries a bit of different weight. This is a program playing with its back against the wall, literally, with the university announcing the discontinuation of athletics after this academic year. This tournament marks the final chapter of Aviator softball for the foreseeable future. So every pitch, every swing, every inning is part of one last ride, and this team has embraced that identity all season long. They've done it with heart, they've done it with urgency and grit and a nothing-to-lose mentality that has made the Aviators one of the most dangerous underdogs in the region. These two teams met back on March 20th, with the Aviators making the trip to Altus. The Pioneers took both games of the doubleheader, 11-2 and 7-2 respectively. But one might argue that the Aviators began to start figuring things out in that finale, and that could potentially make this matchup closer than it appears on paper. Moments ago, we had a chance to catch up with both head coaches for the start of today's game, and let's get their input on what they think is important coming in to these matchups today.
Our girls are really excited for this 4-5 matchup. These are two of the best teams in Region 2. We played twice this year already, two really close games between us and ASU Newport. So my girls are ready to go. Looking forward to a postseason matchup again.
Yeah, of course, I don't know if you know our story, but in February, our administration come to us and is ending our program. So at that moment, we got into a room together by ourselves and decided we're going to make a run for it. And, we've kind of had an up and down season, but we're kind of on a hot streak right now. So we want to continue that through the tournament, kind of show our school what we're made of, show our community, make them proud. So we're ready to go here in Ardmore.
That was Coach Stidham and Coach Pierce of Western Oklahoma State College and ASU Newport, respectfully. For Newport coming into this game, it means riding the hot hand of the batter/pitcher, double threat Kylie Branscombe. Coach Kevin Pierce describes her as the engine that drives the team from the leadoff spot. She enters the postseason with a high softball IQ, a 13-game hitting streak, and the trust and the confidence of both her teammates and her coaching staff. Branscombe is a high school softball champion. A year ago, the Mayflower, Arkansas native was also named 2025's Class 3A Player of the Year, and it's easy to see why. With more than double the innings of any other pitcher on the roster, Branscombe will likely be leaned upon heavily in order for the Aviators to advance deep within this tournament. Other names to watch for offensively include Shaylee Mayfield and Katie Moore. Serving as the team leader in hits, doubles, and RBI, Mayfield has been the team's self-described biggest breakout player this spring, boasting a 20-game hitting streak and improving her batting average from a measly .093 in the fall to a commanding .475 in Region 2 play. We'll pause for a moment for the playing of our national anthem here in Ardmore. Do not adjust your speakers. It is that windy here in Ardmore this morning in beautiful Oklahoma. As we finish our recap of ASU Newport here, I want to talk about Katie Moore as well. Now, while Moore's numbers by themselves aren't particularly flashy, she has overcome some injury adversity this year to turn into a consistent on-base presence for Newport. Her unique combination of power and speed has not only helped the Aviators grab the second seed from the East Division, but have also captured the attention of multiple four-year programs around the region. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our presentation of the Southwest Plains District Tournament powered by National Park College. We've got a good one to start our postseason coverage from Ardmore, and no matter which team you are rooting for, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We would love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. As we get set for the start of today's matchup, we'll take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting team in today's battle, and that's ASU Newport. The Aviators have Kylie Branscombe, Jessa Wiles, and Shaylee Mayfield. The 1, 2, and 3 do appear in the top of the first. Middle of the order, Gracie Smith, Bailey Sanabria, and Katie Moore. Rounding out the lineup will be Mabry Tyner, Kenley Mitchell, and Danica Brown. We're ready for softball here in Ardmore. The first of many games expected here in Oklahoma this week. Sydney Shots in the circle for Western. There's the first pitch. We're underway. It's a strike on Kylie Branscombe to start the show here in Game 1. Part of a quadruple header today, and we'll have the schedule up for you here momentarily. As Shots misses high there to bring the count even, 1 apiece. Branscombe looking to put it in play, be the first base runner of the ball game here in our tournament opener. She'll connect on that one and foul it away. She'll go down in the count 1 and 2. Shots, winds, and fires. Missing just off target. That'll bring it even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Shots has the call, winds and fires another foul ball. And Branscombe continuing to battle at the top of the lineup for ASU Newport. Count is 2 and 2. Pitch on its way down in the dirt. Good eye by Branscombe. The count goes full. Light rain beginning to fall here in Ardmore on a chilly Wednesday morning. The 3-2 pitch connected. That one will be driven over to third base, and that ball is bobbled. Branscombe will reach for the first base runner of the ball game here. As I mentioned moments ago, it's chilly, frigid here in Oklahoma this morning, and that ball becomes a little bit harder to bring in on a hard-hit ground ball in the infield. ASU Newport with the base runner here. Next up, second baseman Jessa Wiles. Wiles is going to put the bunt down. Right in front, throw over to first in time for the out, but small ball moves the batter around. Branscombe now in scoring position for the Aviators. Next up for the Aviators, center fielder Shaylee Mayfield. 1 on, 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Pitch on its way, and that one's going to be popped up. Foul ball out of play. A look at Mayfield as she makes her way back to the batter's box for the Aviators. Count is 0-1. That one popped up in foul territory, and it is just outside the field of play. Another foul ball. Count will be 0-2 on Mayfield. Pitch from Schatz, popped up, fouled away. Wind blowing in toward home plate here. Schatz gets the call, pitch on its way just above the letters. That'll be ball 1. So it's 1-2 on the center fielder, Shaylee Mayfield. Branscombe, the base runner, standing on second, ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. On its way, a miss outside, low, 2-2. Coach Pierce giving Mayfield the green light to swing away here. Schatz fires, and that one's sent out of play. New softball comes into the field of play here in Ardmore. There's a lot of young ladies out there with hands in pockets trying to warm them up here. Two-two pitch on its way and a foul ball. Mayfield hoping to straighten it out here. One swing could score the first run in the ball game here. Schatz delivers. That one sent into the outfield and down. Stop sign at third for the Aviators, who will have runners on the corners. Still just 1 out here in the first, but ASU Newport is threatening. A base hit from Shaylee Mayfield brings up third baseman Gracie Smith. Smith batting .330 this season for the Aviators. As there is a throw down to second and over to third. The Aviators getting aggressive on the base path, and that's going to pay off for Shaylee Mayfield, who stands safely at second base. What it does do is it takes away a potential double play ball through the middle infield. Branscombe on third, Mayfield on second, pitch up and in on Smith, who ducks away from the pressure. Count is 1-0. Smith with 25 hits, or 35 hits, 25 runs scored. She'll connect on that one. Popped up into the infield. Catch will be made for the second out of the inning. Catch made over at third base for Western. It was Bryn Woodruss to bring it in, and now the Aviators are down to their potential final out here on the top of the first. Bailey Sanabria, the catcher, steps in. First pitch low and away, ball 1. Schatz delivers that one, a comebacker through the middle. It's bobbled into the outfield. 1 run scores. Here comes another. ASU Newport takes a 2-0 lead. A fielding error in the infield results in 2 runs scoring for ASU Newport. Sanabria stands on second. When it's all said and done, the inning continues. Here comes shortstop Katie Moore. First pitch, ball 1 down low. How do Shots and the Pioneers respond here after giving up the lead early? Connection drilled foul down the third base line. Coach Pierce talked about it in his pregame interview, something it's equivalent to like a Disney-esque story. A team playing its final tournament in program history, ASU Newport. A team with nothing to lose and everything to gain, and they're coming out playing like it early. Count is 2 balls and 1 strike on the hitter, Katie Moore. On its way, and there's a strike on the outer edge. Shots and the Pioneers 1 strike away from getting out of the jam here in the first. Here's the pitch, high above the letters. Should Moore reach, it'll be Mabry Tyner due up next for the Aviators. Payoff pitch on its way down in the dirt, ball 4. Another base runner aboard for ASU Newport. Sanabria on second, now Moore on first. Tyner playing first base today for ASU Newport. The Aviators, the number 2 seed out of the Eastern Division. Western Oklahoma State College, the 3rd seed out of the West. Game 1 of a quadruple header here on the Nighthawk Network today. We're glad to have you along for the ride. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out today, no matter which team you're rooting for. There's a connection and a foul ball out of play. It's a quick 2 strikes on Mabry Tyner as the Aviators look to keep the rally rolling here in the first. Shots has the one she wants, fires down the middle, swing and a miss, strike 3. Down go the Aviators in the first. 2 runs score, and Western Oklahoma State College comes to the bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Taking a look at the starting lineup for the Pioneers of Western Oklahoma State College, we'll see J.C. Joe South, Victoria Serrano, and Danny Kowalik due up in the bottom of the first. Middle of the order, Emma Freeman, Braisley Mullins, Cassidy Thompson, and rounding out the starting 9, Caitlin Garibay, Bryn Woodruss, and Landry Lively. Sydney Shots, your pitcher for Western Oklahoma State College here in our first game of the Southwest Plains District Tournament. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us. Matty Ice on the broadcast. He's waiting for NPC, the Nighthawks, coming up at 6:30 this evening. And Brenda's on the broadcast cheering on the Aviators back in Conway, Arkansas. So glad to have you along for the ride. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Kylie Branscombe takes the circle for Western Oklahoma State College as we make our way to the bottom of the first inning here in Ardmore. J.C. Joe South leads things off for the Pioneers. South bats .466 this season for Western, and she'll fire a bunt down on the first pitch thrown, fouled back for strike 1. South, the team leader in hits, runs scored, triples, and stolen bases, and is known for doing really great things at the top of the lineup for Western Oklahoma State College. Count is 0-1. Branscombe has the pitch she wants, fires, and misses just at the knees to bring it even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Branscombe delivers, and a foul ball. We've seen a lot of foul balls in this one. Of course, weather conditions, very cold, very windy here to begin our tournament. Light rain on and off, projected throughout the day today here in Ardmore. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Branscombe will open up her outing with a big strikeout against JC Joe South. A young lady that has not struck out much this season. But next up for Western Oklahoma State College, it'll be the shortstop Victoria Serrano. 1 out, no one on. There's a foul ball. Back to the backstop, strike 1. So everybody will reset here. Serrano looking to straighten it out and get on base. Be the first base runner for the Pioneers. Branscombe fires. That one misses outside to bring it even. 1-1. A closer look at Serrano here as she awaits the next offering. Branscombe deals outer edge too far off the plate. That'll be ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, bunted, foul. Branscombe now in line to record back-to-back strikeouts to begin the bottom of the first inning. Serrano looking to straighten it out. The count is 2-2. Pitch on its way and a foul ball. Branscombe in the center of the circle. Serrano waiting for the pitch. Here it is. It's too high. The count goes full on the shortstop, Victoria Serrano. Payoff pitch on its way, fouled away. Branscombe went to the outer side of the plate, was hoping to get a desperation swing for a batter with 2 strikes on them. Serrano able to make contact and stay alive in this at-bat. The 3-2. That one on the outer edge, fouled over into foul territory, and that is out of play. So Serrano returns to home plate. For the reset here. And ball 4, that's going to be a walk. And Western Oklahoma State College will be on the board with a base runner over on first. Next up for the Pioneers, Danny Kowalik. Swing and a miss. Serrano's going to take off for second, and she'll reach into scoring position safely for Western Oklahoma State College. Out recorded over at first base there for Western Oklahoma State College, moving the base runner along. Serrano now standing at third for WSC. The batter will be Emma Freeman for the Pioneers. Ball down in the dirt there, and a good body block there by the catcher, Bailey Sanabria. As Serrano stands over at third, hoping to cut this lead in half. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Connection, foul ball down the third base line. Freeman, the second baseman, looking to drive in a run here in the bottom of the first. Count is 1-1 on Freeman. Pitch on its way, and a strike on the outer edge placed by Branscombe, who hopes to get the ASU Newport Aviators out of the jam here in the first. Foul ball out of play. Ball down in the dirt there brings the count even. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2's on the board for the Pioneers. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. There's a connection. Threw over to shortstop. That ball is bobbled and a run is going to score. Freeman brings in a run. Serrano, it's 2-1. And Western Oklahoma State College answering back. A hard-hit ground ball in the infield there. Reaching on an error will be Freeman. The next hitter will be the first baseman, Braisley Mullins. Swings at the first pitch she sees. Out to right field. That ball drops in fair territory. Here comes Western, bringing around Freeman to tie this game 2-2. That was a difficult ball to get to out in right field for Kenley Mitchell. And Western Oklahoma State College, running with 2 outs, came all the way in, bringing Freeman around from first. It'll go down as an RBI double for Braisley Mullins, swinging on the first pitch she saw to tie it up. Next up for the Pioneers, it'll be the catcher, number 15, Cassidy Thompson. Western thinking about trying to grab the lead here in the bottom of the first. There's a first pitch strike coming in from Branscombe. And as a pitcher, that's about as good of an answer as you can have. After giving up the lead here in the first inning, Branscombe, again, it's going to hit the batter on the inside. So Thompson will head on down to first. Runners on first and second for Western, who threatens in the bottom of the first inning. The designated player, Caitlin Garibay, steps to the plate. Garibay awaits the first pitch and takes it on the inside, ball 1. Branscombe's pitch, heading to the outer side. Couldn't get the call. It's a ball, 2-0. Little high as that one rises above the letters here. Garibay now with a 3-0 count on her. Western threatening to load the bases here with 2 outs. Branscombe looking to battle back from within the circle, fires it right down the middle, no swing. And now Garibay gets the green light to swing away. The 3-1 misses up high, and that loads the bases for the Pioneers. Braisley Mullins on third, Cassidy Thompson on second. Caitlin Garibay stands on first. It's Bryn Woodruss's turn. The third baseman stands in with a juicy opportunity to give Western the lead. That one is plunked foul. Down the third baseline, everyone's going to reset. A lot of gray jerseys. We're ready to swing at the crack of the bat. Ready to sprint at the crack of the bat, I should say. Woodruss will step back into the box for Western Oklahoma State College. One strike on her after the foul ball. Branscombe fires. That one is popped up. Over toward first base in foul territory. The catch is made. Ducks stranded on the pond. We head to the second inning. The game is tied 2-2. We'll be back in just a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
A 2-2 ball game heads to the second inning. Sydney Schatz retakes the circle for the Western Oklahoma State College Pioneers. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. So glad to have you along for the ride. It's the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by the Nighthawk Network. Want to say hello to Carolyn on the broadcast, cheering on Shaylee Mayfield and the Aviators from Clarksville, Arkansas. Glad to have you with us today, Carolyn. And, of course, if you're out there, let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout-out today. We're here for every single moment of the tournament until we crown a champion later this week. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for ASU Newport as we head to the second inning. Kenley Mitchell, Danica Brown, and then back to the top of the order with Kylie Branscombe. It's a first pitch ball on that offering from Sydney Schatz. Mitchell, the right fielder, hoping to get on base and help her team regain the lead. She'll send that one out to right field. High fly ball is caught out in right. Danny Kowalik with the grab, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 74, Danica Brown.
Left fielder Danica Brown takes her turn for the Aviators here in the second. One out, no one on. Schatz winds and fires. A bunt placed down in front of the catcher, but foul. So Brown will head back to the batter's box here for the reset. Count is 0-1. Schatz wasting no time in between pitches. Up and in on the inside. And that'll be called a ball. Fan bases have traveled well here to Ardmore today. Lots of Aviator blue and lots of Western green and yellow. As a swing and a miss through the middle. Coming up empty is the hitter Brown. The count is 1-2. Schatz winds and fires, and that one is sent out to center field. Catch is made for the second out of the inning. J.C. Joe South with the grab.
Now batting, number 17, Kylie Branscombe.
Back to the top of the order we go. Kylie Branscombe, who reached on an error, her first time up today. The Aviator pitcher steps in, 2 outs, bases empty. First pitch on its way from Schatz, too low, ball 1. The pitch. There's a ground ball over to shortstop. The scoop, the throw to first. Out is the play. 3 up, 3 down. Go the Aviators here in the second. The bottom of the second coming up in just a moment. Western Oklahoma State College comes to bat when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal. Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the second inning here in Ardmore. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. And the backdrop, you see University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. The Bucks are here. SAU Tech will be here momentarily as well. That's our Game 2 matchup today here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Later on today, we'll see Murray State College taking on Southeast Arkansas College. And our nightcap tonight, National Park College taking on Carl Albert State College. We'll put this graphic up periodically throughout the broadcast today here. But our next battle, Rich Mountain and SAU Tech coming up, a 1:30 start. And you're already in the right place to catch all the action here on the Nighthawk Network. First pitch coming in from Kylie Branscombe. The hitter will be Landry Lively for Western Oklahoma State College. 9-1-2 due up for Western. Branscombe fires right down the middle, gets the swing and a miss. It's a quick 2-strike count on the hitter. Branscombe right down the middle, a 3-pitch strikeout to start the bottom of the second inning, and there's one away. Second strikeout of the day for Branscombe. And the top of the order is here. J.C. Joe South struck out her first time up today. Looking to make good on it here. First pitch comes in, and that is a ground ball over to third. Firing over to first. The play is made. Big stretch over at first by Mabry Tyner for the out. 2 up, 2 down for Western. As Victoria Serrano comes to the plate, Serrano walked and scored a run back in the previous inning. Looking to get on base here. She'll connect, send that one into left center field. It's scooped up quickly, but a 2-out single for Serrano, who reaches base for the second time in this ball game. So Western Oklahoma State College, little 2-out magic there. As Danny Kowalik comes to the plate for Western. Kowalik 0 for 1 in this ball game. Runner's going to go, and that one is blooped fair down the line in left field. Scooped up quickly. And Western Oklahoma State College will now have runners on second and third, respectively. Kowalik coming up with a big 2-out double. So Serrano stands on third. Emma Freeman comes to the plate. Freeman with a little bit of heroics back in the first inning, reaching on an error, and also coming around to score the tying run of the ball game. 2 outs, first pitch, and that one is blooped over to center field. Catch is made, and the Pioneers will strand 2 in scoring position. We go to the third. 2-2 your score. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
The third inning is here, and so are we. It's the Southwest Plains District Tournament powered by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. My name is Mark Oliver. Hello to you. Elvis is on the broadcast back in Newport, Arkansas, cheering on the Aviators. Hello to April, cheering on the Pioneers as well. And Granny and Papa and Mike are watching from Hartman, Arkansas, cheering on Shaylee Mayfield and ASU Newport. Glad to have all of you with us. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. And we'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Jessa Wiles will lead things off for the Aviators as we go to the third. Ball one on the first offering from Sydney Schatz. Pitch on its way, and there's a grounder over to third, and that one's going to be bobbled off the glove. That could be trouble. Turning and heading for second will be Wiles. And an error in the infield puts a runner in scoring position for ASU Newport. Another infield error. We've seen him for both sides of the ball today. As Wiles now stands on second base, it brings up Shaylee Mayfield. Mayfield looking to drive in the go-ahead run here. Mayfield with the single, her first time up. Bunched that one foul back off of the fencing here in Ardmore. Shots resets in the circle here. Pitch on its way high. Good eye. Ball one. Count even, one apiece on Mayfield. She'll foul that one back for strike two. Everybody gets back into position here. Shots, winds, and fires. Another foul ball. There's a connection. That one's going to be popped up out to left field. The catch is made, and the runner, Wiles, will stay put over at second. So Mayfield flies out to left field. That's the first out of the inning. Next up, Gracie Smith. Smith popped out to third base, her first time up today. There's one out in the third inning. Pitch on its way. That one high. Ball one. Shots, winds, and fires. That ball dies right before the knees, and that'll be ball two. Pitch on its way, high in the zone there, ball three. ASU Newport trying to thread another base runner here in the third inning. Shots, fires, and that will be just below the letters for the strike call. So the comeback begins now for Sydney Schatz in the circle for Western. Gracie Smith looking to put it in play here. On its way, up and in, ball four. And the Aviators have two aboard. Second walk issued by Schatz today as Sanabria comes to the plate. The Aviator catcher reached on an error her first time up today. Runners on first and second. First pitch on its way. That one is popped up over to the shortstop, Serrano. The catch is made, two away.
Now back, number 3, Katie Moore.
All comes down to the bat of the shortstop, Katie Moore, here in the top of the third. She walked her first time up today. First pitch from Schatz, a swing and a miss. There's an offering high above the shoulders. No swing and a good eye by the hitter, Moore. Count even, one apiece here in the third. Pitch on its way, and a foul ball. A souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands here today. Of course, SAU Tech watching from behind home plate as they get set for their battle coming up at 1 o'clock or 1:30, excuse me, with University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. There's a strike right down the middle. That'll take care of more looking, and the Aviators go down, stranding 2 here in the top of the third. Bottom of the third coming up next. Stick with us. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
It's the bottom of the third inning here in Ardmore. I'm Mark Oliver from National Park College. Glad to have you with us today. 2-2 ball game going to the bottom of the third here. We'll see the 5, 6, and 7 hitters due up for the Pioneers. Kylie Branscombe takes the circle once again for ASU Newport. 2 runs in the first for each team. And then a very quick second inning. Western Oklahoma State College looking for its first lead in the ball game. There's a swing and a foul ball. Braisley Mullins fouls it away on the first pitch she sees. Mullins with an RBI double, her first time up today. And looking to keep the bat hot here in the third inning. Branscombe fires. That one rises too far above the letters. Brings it even, 1-1. On its way right down the middle, a foul ball out of play. The count is 1-2 on Mullins. Branscombe fires, and that one popped up. Looks like it could stay in the yard here in foul territory. The catch is made. Picked up over for a third base by Gracie Smith. That will be the first out of the inning. Next up for the Pioneers, Cassidy Thompson. Thompson was hit by a pitch. Her first time up was left stranded on base. First pitch from Branscombe, fouled away. On its way, that one is launched out toward right field in foul territory. That ball will drop down, no catch to be made, and a reset coming at home plate. Thompson will get another chance to try to straighten it out here for Western Oklahoma State College. Branscombe toes the rubber at the ready. Pitch is on its way, swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll be the third strikeout of the day for Branscombe. 2 down in the inning as Caitlin Garibay comes to the plate. The designated player walked her first time up. And I believe we'll switch out the softball here before we get set for this next at-bat. So Garibay stands in. On its way, and that one's connected out towards center field. A diving grab made. ASU Newport's Shaylee Mayfield robs a potential extra base hit, and that puts the third inning to bed here in Ardmore. We go to the fourth. We're tied 2-2. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Off to the fourth inning we go. We're tied, ASU Newport and Western Oklahoma State College. The winner of this battle will play tomorrow in the 4 o'clock time spot against the winner of Murray State College in Southeast Arkansas. The team that falls in this game will play in the 11 a.m. game tomorrow. Sydney Schott's first pitch on its way drops just before home plate for a ball. The hitter will be Mabry Tyner for ASU Newport. 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up for Newport as that one's drilled into center field. A leadoff base hit for the Aviators. Tyner makes good on a first inning strikeout, has her first hit of the ball game. Next up will be Kenley Mitchell, the right fielder. Mitchell flew out to right field her first time up today. First pitch bunt, fouled back off the backstop there for strike one. Second one's going to be bunted down right in front of first base, and that will take care of Mitchell. Small ball moves Tyner into scoring position as Mitchell is retired in the infield there. One out as we go to Danica Brown, the left fielder. Brown flew out to center field her first time up today. But one swing could put the Aviators back out in front of this ball game. That one swung away, popped out foul. No play to be made. That'll be strike one on the hitter, Danica Brown. Tyner in scoring position, ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Top of the order, due up next for Newport. The pitch, the bunt, down by third base, and the throw over to first is in time. 2 down, and now the Aviators with a runner on third. Top of the order is here. It's the pitcher-hitter combo, Kylie Branscombe. Branscombe reached on an error and has a ground out in this contest so far. First pitch to Branscombe. Swing and a miss. Schatz has the one she wants. She'll wind and fire, and there's a foul ball swing. A laser off the bat of Branscombe as she'll look to straighten it out here and try to bring a run home. It's been a stalemate since a 2-run first inning for each team. Here's the pitch. Branscombe's going to line that one over to shortstop. Serrano reels it in, and the side is retired. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Western bats when we come back on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Into the bottom of the fourth inning we go here from Ardmore Regional Park in beautiful Ardmore, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver from National Park College. Western Oklahoma State College comes to the bat here in the bottom of the inning, still looking to grab their first lead of this contest here today. For the Pioneers, we're going to see the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Here's Bryn Woodruss, the third baseman, facing off against Kylie Branscombe. First pitch bunt is going to be fouled as it rolls just behind home plate. With the wind certainly playing tricks on offenses here, we've seen a lot of bunt attempts from each team in this contest. A lot of foul balls and a lot of bobbled balls in the infield as well. Weather certainly playing a factor here in this tournament opener, as that one is lined into center field, and Woodruss with that clean hit all the way into the outfield. The leadoff hitter is aboard for Western Oklahoma State College. So to the bottom of the order we go. Left fielder Landry Lively steps up. Lively 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. 1 on, no one out for the Pioneers. First pitch, a slash bunt there. She goes around for strike 1. On its way and ready to strike with a throw to second is Sanabria. She holds off as the runner holds off. Count evens up 1-1. On its way, there's the bunt attempt, and it's down right in front of the pitcher to throw to first in time for the out, and that takes care of Lively. So 1 out, now a runner in scoring position as Woodruss stands at second. Back to the top of the order we go. Here's JC Joe South. South is 0 for 2 in this contest, a strikeout and a ground out so far. Batting on the left-handed side, Branscombe fires and a foul ball out of play. Coach Stidham giving some words of encouragement to his hitter, South. Steps in, waiting the next offering. The bunt is down but foul, and now she's got 2 strikes on her. A conference call, as South will now go talk things over with head coach Jared Stidham. The wind dying down a little bit from what we saw at the beginning of this contest today. Gray skies overhead here in Ardmore. Light rain on and off as morning turns to noon shortly here in south central Oklahoma. Ready to go back to work is JC Joe South, the center fielder. 2 strikes on her. And Branscombe's at the ready to wheel and deal from the circle here. She'll wind and fire. That one taken out to center field. The catch is made by Mayfield, and the runner will stay put. That's a big out to get at the top of the order if you're ASU Newport. JC Joe South now 0 for 3 in this contest. Someone who has reached base both times she's come to the plate today is this young lady, shortstop Victoria Serrano. A walk, a single, a run scored. She's been very consistent out of the 2-hole for Western here in game 1. She'll take a ball on the first pitch thrown, 1-0. Branscombe winds and fires, and that one is connected. Out to right field. The ball will drop, and Western Oklahoma State College is going to take its first lead of the ball game. Coming in to score, Bryn Woodruss. Serrano's on-base streak continues, her 3rd consecutive at-bat. And Western leads it 3-2. Looking to keep it rolling, here's Danny Kowalik. 1 for 2 with the double. Her first hit coming her last time up. She takes ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. On its way, a swing and a miss. That will bring it even. Branscombe looks locked in from within the circle. Sanabria ready to receive behind home plate. That one high. And a good eye for the hitter Kowalik, 2-1. Pitch on its way. Connection. High fly ball out to center field. Mayfield beneath it makes the grab. That takes care of Western here in the fourth. But the Pioneers grab the lead, now leading 3-2. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
It's the fifth inning here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver. Let's take a look and see who's watching out in YouTube land. Oh, yes, it's Bo out in Altus, Oklahoma. Let's go, Lady Pioneers. We've got some Aviators fans cheering on Mabry Tyner. Hello to Amanda on the broadcast. Obbs is cheering on Emma Freeman for Western Oklahoma State College. Glad to have you with us. Becky is locked in, ready for UA Rich Mountain. Cheering on Coach Bo Weidman from East Texas. More of your comments coming up next. We're ready for softball as we head to the fifth inning here. ASU Newport trailing for the first time in this contest. 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Here's Jessa Wiles, the second baseman. She'll take a strike on the first pitch thrown from Sydney Schatz. Wiles with the ground out, reaching on an error her last time up. There's a connection. That could be a tough one to beat out. Wiles is too quick. She has an infield single. So the tying run is now aboard for ASU Newport, and that brings up Shaylee Mayfield for the Aviators. Mayfield has been busy out in center field today. Numerous defensive catches. Mayfield 1 for 2 in this contest. First pitch on its way, connection, and that one's planted in the right field. 2 base runners aboard for ASU Newport. Mayfield swung on the first pitch she saw, and it paid off. The batters keep coming for the ladies in blue. Here's Gracie Smith, the third baseman, 0 for 1 with a walk today. The Aviator bats heating back up for the first time really since the first inning. Schatz fires a strike right down the middle. Wiles on second, Mayfield on first. No one out for ASU Newport. Pitch on its way and a moonshot foul down the third base line. Smith heads back to the batter's box for the Aviators, ready to rock. The count is 0-2. Schatz delivers. There's a high fly ball out down the left field line in foul territory. The catch is made. Base runners are going to stay put. Smith out for the first out of the inning. Next up will be the catcher, Bailey Sanabria. She reached on an error back in the first, popped out to shortstop in the third. 1 out, 2 on. Ball 1 down low on that offering from Sydney Schatz. Second pitch of the at-bat. A foul ball sent out behind us. Count evens up 1 apiece on Sanabria. On its way, there's a connection, right center field into the gap. ASU Newport gets the green light, and here come the base runners here. A miscommunication on the base paths Newport may have scored 2 on that one, but has to settle for 1 to tie the game. Jessa Wiles comes in to score on the play. Mayfield is held up at third. And on first, Bailey Sanabria with the RBI single. ASU Newport ties the game 3-all here in the 5th inning. Next up is Katie Moore. Runner's going to take off for second. And Coach Jared Stidham's coming out to talk things over, as the Aviators are able to move Sanabria into scoring position on the stolen base here. Coach Stidham not happy with his defense here. Mayfield on third for the Aviators, Sanabria on second, with Katie Moore at the plate. Moore with a walk and a strikeout today. Coach Stidham retreats back to the western dugout. And we're ready to resume here in Ardmore. 3-3 your score. The Aviators still threatening here in the 5th inning. Moore looking for her first hit of the contest. And she has an opportunity to blow this game wide open here. Count is 1-0 on Moore. Sydney Schatz delivers down the middle for a strike. On its way, the 1-1 taken for ball 2 just above the letters. 1 out, 2 on for the Aviators. Schatz delivers, too low below the knees, ball 3. ASU Newport threatening to load him here in the 5th. The 3-1 offering fouled away. Not so fast, says Sydney Schatz. The count goes full, and a big pitch incoming here for Western. Payoff pitch on its way, ball 4. And the bases will be loaded for the ladies in blue, ASU Newport. Moore wins the battle. Here comes Mabry Tyner. Tyner 1 for 2 today, recording her first hit of the ball game, her last time up an inning ago. Tyner is the 6th Aviator to the plate. She puts the bunt down. Firing home, out at home. Mayfield is out for the second out. The bases will remain loaded. Tyner is down along the first base line. And the coaching staff out to take a look at Tyner, who remains down on the baseline. Coach Pierce out to talk about it. The play at the plate, Mayfield ruled out for the second out of the inning. Mabry Tyner still being worked on by the coaching staff down the first base line here. And we're going to take a break for an injury timeout here. We will be back in just a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back in action here in Ardmore, Mabry Tyner is back up and standing on first base. She will remain in this game as a base runner. Bases loaded. First pitch out to Kinley Mitchell. She'll line out to center field, and the Newport Aviators will leave the bases loaded. They tie the game here in the 5th, and we go to the bottom of the inning, where Western Oklahoma State College bats in just a moment. Stick with us. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the 5th inning here in Ardmore, and we have a good one on our hands to open our tournament. ASU Newport and Western Oklahoma State College deadlocked at 3 apiece as we start making our way into the twilight stage here of Game 1 today. Nobody wants to go into the loser's bracket after the first game of the tournament. These two teams all in with everything they've got as we make our way towards the later stages of this contest. Is that the Nighthawk crew watching? Jaylee Hawthorne and Delaney Lloyd checking in. Of course, the Nighthawks go to work at 6:30 tonight. They'll take on Carl Albert State College. Thanks for tuning in, ladies. We've got a bunt down and a throw over to first. That ball goes into right field. Western continues turning and moving around as Emma Freeman to second base on the first pitch she saw. She'll turn a bunt into a two-bagger. And Western Oklahoma State College is in the driver's seat to try to regain the lead. Next up, Braisley Mullins, the first baseman. 1 for 2 with an RBI double. A meeting in the circle. Coach Kevin Pierce wanting to talk about it here. Get the situation back under control. Want to say hello to President Wigington on the broadcast, saying, "Go Pioneers." Glad to have you with us today, sir. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. We're locked in, the first of 4 games coming your way today here in the tournament. There's a swing, and that one's plopped down into right field. Back-to-back base hits to start the inning for Western. Results in runners on the corners. Mullins on first, Freeman on third, and here comes Cassidy Thompson, the catcher. Coach Jarrett Stidham wants a moment to talk things over with his hitter before she goes to work here. Thompson, 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a hit by pitch. No doubt about it, Western Oklahoma State College threatening here in the bottom of the inning. And I believe we're going to see a pinch runner coming in for Western. Now running at first, number 4, Grace Harrell for Mullins. Swinging at the first pitch is Cassidy Thompson, who fouls that one out of play for strike 1. The bats have gotten aggressive from Western here in the 5th. I believe that's 3 straight batters who've all swung and connected on the first pitch they've seen. Branscombe fires and gets the foul ball swing. Count in favor of the pitcher, Kylie Branscombe. New softball enters the field of play here. 2 strikes on Cassidy Thompson, who's on a mission to bring in both Emma Freeman and Harrell from first. Pitch on its way, pitched outside, and no desperation swing coming. Thompson remains disciplined at the dish, and she'll check right back in. Count is 1-2. 2 on, no outs. Foul ball, that one trails out of play. Thompson a couple of check swings as she makes her way back to the batter's box for Western Oklahoma State College. Branscombe has the one she wants from Sanabria. Here's the pitch, fouled away. Thompson looking to straighten it out here for the Pioneers. One-two offering on its way, fouled straight back. Branscombe delivers a comebacker, return to sender. Into center field, Western will regain the lead, 4-3. A laser right up the middle for Thompson. She records her first hit of the contest, driving in a run. Freeman scores. Now it's runners on first and second for Caitlin Garibay. Garibay is going to take a strike on the first pitch thrown. 3 hits in a row to start the bottom of the 5th for the Lady Pioneers. Branscombe delivers. Comebacker through the middle, picked up, thrown over to first. And that will be the first out in the bottom of the 5th. Runners advance, second and third respectively. Bryn Woodruff steps to the plate for Western. The third baseman is 1 for 2. A single and a run scored back in the 4th inning. First pitch she sees, a little too high, ball 1. Branscombe delivers. High fly ball out to Mayfield in center field. Catch made. Here comes the tag, and the throw home will not get there in time. Western Oklahoma State College adds to its lead. RBI sacrifice fly for Woodruff, whose big day at the plate continues here. Harrell comes in to score on the play. Thompson on second. And we'll have a pinch hitter coming in for Western here. Betty Jo Camacho steps in the 9 hole for Landry Lively. Two outs in the inning here. Western now with its biggest lead of the ball game here, 5-3. First pitch to Camacho, fouled away. Two outs, 1 on for the Pioneers. Branscombe misses off target, too high, ball 1. Count is even on Camacho, batting at the bottom of the order. Here's the pitch. Popped up, and a diving play, that is a foul ball. Both Branscombe and Sanabria going for it, unable to come up with it. It goes down as strike 2. We'll have a reset here. Camacho trying to straighten it out here. 2 strikes on her. Pitch is on its way, and that one is sent in foul territory. That ball is down. No one to get there in time. And a reset at home plate incoming here. Should Camacho reach, JC Joe South stands on deck for Western. Branscombe winds and fires. There's a grounder over to third. Throw to first. Takes care of Western. But the damage is done. 2 runs come across. We go to the 6th inning. Western leads it 5-3. We'll be right back. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We go to the 6th here in Ardmore. ASU Newport comes to the bat against Sydney Shots, trailing by its largest deficit of the ballgame so far. 5-3 your score. Each team scoring 2 in their respective first inning at-bats here. ASU Newport jumping out front. But Western Oklahoma State College, a big bottom of the 5th inning, which featured 3 hits consecutively to start the inning. RBI fly from Bryn Woodruss and an RBI single from Cassidy Thompson, doing the damage to give the Pioneers the advantage. We go to the bottom of the order here. Danica Brown will be the first one up for ASU Newport. Brown takes a strike on the first pitch thrown from Shots here. Second pitch on its way and fouled away. Brown 0 for 2 in our contest today. A fly out and a ground out. She looks to make contact and get a board here for Kylie Branscombe waiting in the wings. The 0-2 popped up. Down in foul territory along the right field line. That ball is caught in foul territory, and that'll take care of Brown. One down for the Aviators here in the 6th. And I believe we may see a substitution here. That may do it for Sydney Shots here today. And it appears that we will have a pitching change. So Western Oklahoma State College is going to a new hurler. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Back in action here in the 6th. Western Oklahoma State College not taking any chances. They go to the bullpen. Kensley Locke comes in. Her 21st appearance of the season. She has a 12-4 record, a .253 ERA, 42 strikeouts in 94 innings of work. In line for the save here in our opener today. Glad to have you along for the ride. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Hello to Dee on the broadcast. Let's go Aviators. Glad to have you with us as well. And those National Park College Nighthawks, they're gearing up for our nightcap tonight. Avery, Caitlin, Lex, hello to the whole crew tuning in on the broadcast today. While we have a A moment, Kylie Branscom's going to come to the plate here. 1 out, no one on. Here in the bottom of the top of the 6th inning here in Ardmore. First pitch ball to Branscom, who steps back in here, looking for something to straighten out. Locke fires right down the middle, gets the strike call, 1-1. Locke wheels and deals. Branscom's going to ground that one over to third, throw to first in time. Branscom retired for the 2nd out of the inning. Next up for the Aviators, second baseman Jessa Wiles. Wiles has reached base twice in 3 attempts today, reaching on an error, and then most recently in the 5th inning, a single and a run scored. First pitch comes in from Locke, too low, 1-0. 2 outs, bases empty for the Aviators. Locke winds and fires below the knees. And a good take by Jessa Wiles, who goes ahead in the count 2-0. That one finally catches the bottom of the strike zone there. First strike of the at-bat. 2-1 now on Wiles. On its way. Dipping a little bit too low there. All 4 pitches in this at-bat hovering there right around the knees as Locke continues to try to find her sweet spot here. But it's a hitter's count, 3-1. On its way, Wiles will foul that one away. The count will go full, 3-2. ASU Newport looking for base runners. Doesn't necessarily care how it gets them. A big pitch coming here from Kinsley Locke for sure. The wind picks up here in Ardmore. There's a laser over to shortstop. Ball is bobbled, and Wiles will reach. So the Aviators with a base runner aboard. Shaylee Mayfield comes to the plate representing the tying run in this contest. Mayfield is 2 for 3 with a couple of singles in the show today. Big opportunity for Mayfield to do something special. First pitch high, ball 1. Potentially a designed pitch by Locke to see what the base runner would do. Wiles stays put at first. Pitch on its way, high above the letters. Throw back to first, and Wiles is back just in time. Count is 2-0 back home. Locke's 2-0 offering. That one blooped out toward right field. A diving catch made in foul territory, and that'll take care of the Aviators in the 6th. What a play. Danny Kowalik in right. We go to the bottom of the inning. We'll be right back. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
A Web Gem-worthy catch out in right field for Danny Kowalik has the Lady Pioneers just 3 defensive outs away from advancing in the winner's bracket of our tournament today. We'd like to congratulate some of our all-region honorees for Western Oklahoma State College. Of course, Danny Kowalik A first-team all-region selection as that one is taken all the way out to left center field. Western Oklahoma State College and J.C. Joe South coming up with her first hit of the ball game, a double to left center field. Victoria Serrano comes to the plate here. She's reached base all 3 times she's come to the dish. A walk in the first, a single in the second, RBI double in the fourth. Going back to some of the all-region honorees for Western Oklahoma State College, Danica Kowalik on the all-region first team. We'd also like to congratulate Victoria Serrano, all-region second team honors, as well as J.C. Joe South for Western Oklahoma State College. That ball fouled away there by Serrano. Serrano steps back in the box against Branscombe here. Pitch on its way outside. Runner threatening to go to third, but thrown back to the pitcher, Branscombe. Branscombe winds and fires. That ball rises too high above the shoulders. It's 2-2 at the plate. Pitch on its way. That one's drilled into right field. Mitchell scoops it up, but Western is going to wave a run around. It's 6-3. RBI single for Serrano, who has now reached base in 4 consecutive at-bats in this ball game. The mission for Western is to continue piling on those runs ahead of a do-or-die top of the 7th for ASU Newport coming up. Danny Kowalik steps to the plate for the Pioneers. Swing and a miss on the first offering from Branscombe. Strike 1. Second attempt, that one sent sky high out to right. Mitchell sails underneath, makes the grab for the first out. Back to the bag over at first is Serrano. 1 out, 1 on for Emma Freeman. The second baseman has scored a couple of runs in this contest for Western. She'll try to reach base for the 3rd time in this contest. Branscombe fires. Here's the throw down to second. And it's not going to be in time. So into scoring position is Serrano. It takes away the potential double play ball. And the wind picks up fiercely here in Ardmore. That ball pitched out on the outside, ball 2. Branscombe delivers. There's a bunt, but it's delivered foul down the third base line, and a reset will be incoming for the hitter, Emma Freeman. Freeman back in the batter's box, ready to rock here. Pitch on its way, and that one is sent in foul territory, picked up over at third by Gracie Smith for the second out. Coming to the plate, first baseman Braisley Mullins. Mullins, 1 for 2 in this contest. First pitch outside for Branscombe, ball 1. Mullins' big highlight, an RBI double back in the first inning for Western. On its way, fouled away, and this count is even. Branscombe locked in, has the call from her catcher, Bailey Sanabria. That ball dipping low for ball 2. Count is 2-1 with 2 outs and a runner on second. The pitch High and away, ball 3. Branscombe looking to get it right back down in the strike zone here. On its way. That one is chipped out toward right field. In foul territory, the ball is down. No play for Mitchell, who couldn't quite get there in time. And the count's going to be full on the hitter Mullins. Branscombe looking for a big out here as that one sails high and away. It'll be ball 4. And Western Oklahoma State College with another base runner aboard as Mullins trots on down to first. A 2-out walk issued by Branscombe. Next up, Cassidy Thompson. Thompson with an RBI single in her previous plate appearance back in the 5th inning. And a strike on the first pitch thrown from Branscombe. Count is 0-1. On its way. That one popped up over toward first base. Tyner sails underneath, makes the grab, and we're headed to the 7th inning. Western Oklahoma State College adds a run to its total 6-3. The Aviators hang in the balance here in Game 1 when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
As a reminder, coming up next at 1:30 today, the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain will take on Southern Arkansas University Tech. Then at 4 o'clock today, Murray State College plays host to the 8th seed Southeast Arkansas College. And then in our nightcap tonight, National Park College takes on the 6th seed Carl Albert State College. We've reached the 7th inning here in Ardmore in Game 1 of our quadruple header today. Western Oklahoma State College 3 defensive outs away from punching its ticket to round 2 of the winner's bracket, which will take place tomorrow. The winning team here in Game 1 will play at 4 o'clock tomorrow, and they'll have the winner of Murray State and Sea-Ark due up later today. The team that falls in this contest today plays in tomorrow's opener at 11 a.m. First pitch strike coming in from Kinsley Locke. Count is 0-1 on Gracie Smith for the Aviators. She'll connect on that one. Sling it foul out of play. Smith behind on strikes early. She's 0 for 2 today as well. Has a walk. Dating back to the 3rd inning. Locke has the one she wants. Winds and fires. Just missing outside for a ball. Good eye by Smith, who stays alive in the at-bat for the Aviators. On its way, and that's strike 3 looking. Slight hesitation at the plate results in a first out for ASU Newport here in the 7th. Smith strikes out, and that brings up the catcher Bailey Sanabria. Sanabria has reached base 2 times in 3 attempts today, an error in the 1st, an RBI single in the 5th. First pitch from Locke. That one drops high, ball 1. Next offering, on its way, catching the corner of the plate for strike 1. The Aviators looking for something to drive here. Sanabria hoping to start a rally for the visiting team. On its way, She'll connect on that one. It's going to go out of play. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today. Down that first base sideline filled with aviator blue. That foul ball brings the count to 1-2 on Bailey Sanabria. Locke toes the rubber, ready to rock. Fires that pitch in, too high, 2-2. Here's the pitch, and a grounder foul. Sanabria looking to straighten it out for the Aviators as she steps back in. The pitch from Kinsley Locke, too far inside. This count is full. Sanabria looking to win the battle here. Payoff pitch on its way, drilled foul. Time is called by Coach Stidham for Western Oklahoma State College. And we'll have a meeting in the circle here. Hello to Nighthawk first baseman Emma Sowell on the broadcast today. Nighthawk crew out and about. Getting set for their big matchup later tonight with Carl Albert State College here in Ardmore. Meeting in the circle, coming to a close. Count is full on Bailey Sanabria. Base is empty, one out for the Aviators. Kinsley Locke delivers, and that will be ball 4. So the Aviators have their first base runner of the 7th inning. Sanabria trots on down to the bag. Next up, Katie Moore. Moore has walked twice in this contest today. And I believe we're going to have a pinch runner coming in for the catcher, Sanabria. Now running for the Aviators, number 1, Eliza Covarrubias, who stands on first. Pitch is on its way, and that one is going to be taken out towards center field. The catch is made. 2 down in the inning. It all rests on the bat of Mabry Tyner, the first baseman for ASU Newport. First pitch from Locke. Off target, ball 1. Locke wheels and deals, and that one popped up in foul territory off the top of the Aviator dugout and out of play. The wind continues to blow heavily here at Ardmore Regional Park today. It's playing tricks with some of our cameras. We apologize for some of the technical difficulties here. As we work to get everything back on track here. A strike thrown from Kinsley Locke here. And now 2 strikes on the hitter, Tyner. Locke winds and fires, outer edge, no swing, it's a ball, 2-2. Covarrubias on first, ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. The count is 2-2. Pitch on its way, grounded, foul. Tyner looking to straighten it out here. The 2-2, grounded over to first. Stepping on the bag are the Pioneers, and game one is in the books. Final score 6-3. Western Oklahoma State College with the win and advances within the winners bracket. ASU Newport down, but certainly not out in this battle here as both teams make their way to home plate. For the handshake line here, congratulations to Western Oklahoma State College, who moves on, taking on the winner of Murray State and Sea-Ark, due up later today in the 4 p.m. time slot. We'll go to intermission here in Ardmore. Coming up next, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain will take on SAU Tech. I believe 30 minutes from now, so we are ahead of schedule. We will go to a still image on our screen. We will still be here. No new live stream link. You are already in the right place to catch all 4 games on slate for today. Later today, Murray State and Sea-Ark. Tonight, our nightcap, NPC and Carl Albert State College. We'll be right back for game 2 of our quadruple header today here on the Nighthawk Network. Back here in Ardmore, Oklahoma, the site of the Southwest Plains District Tournament, presented by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver. Before we get set for the start of Game 2 today, we will pause for a moment to recognize some of our all-region honorees for both of these upcoming teams, SAU Tech and University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. Freshman infielder Kinsley Allen receiving her all-region second-team honors for the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain.
From UA Rich Mountain, Abby Copey.
And now coming to the circle to be recognized, freshman pitcher Abby Copine for UARM. All-region second-team honors. Being recognized to the all-region first team, sophomore catcher Lyndon Cole.
From UA Rich Mountain, Lindley Collins.
Sophomore infielder Lindley Collins has her name called next, recognized all-region first team honors. And being recognized to the all-region first team for Southern Arkansas University Tech, sophomore utility player Caitlin Lewis. Congratulations to all of our all-region winners. Recipients of awards from each team are going to be presented before the beginning of their first game in the tournament. So award winners for teams that have not been announced include Murray State, Southeast Arkansas College, National Park College, and Carl Albert State College. We're live in beautiful Ardmore, Oklahoma. Welcome back to the NJCAA Division II Softball Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver. Our next battle of the day features two Arkansas rivals chomping at the bit to make a statement in this tournament: the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain and SAU Tech. It's been a season to remember for the Bucks, entering postseason play with a 35-15 record and a respectable 21-7 record in Region 2 play. Behind the big bats of Lindley Collins and Lyndon Cole, the Bucks have made a statement with their ability to dissect top pitching from across the region. Batting .519 on the season, Collins leads the team in hits, doubles, triples, stolen bases, and runs scored, while Cole cleans up as the team leader in walks, RBI, and total bases. Together, they're a tag team tandem that is capable of punching the pedal to the metal early when the team is ahead or powering the Bucks back from a deficit. Simply put, anytime 12 and 16 come up in the order, there's a chance for greatness. Don't sleep on Kinsley Allen either. The freshman infielder has put up respectable offensive numbers across the board this season and could be viewed as the team's glue in the lineup. In the circle, Abigail Copine shines brightly, boasting a 2.16 ERA, 13 wins, and 75 strikeouts over 97 and 1/3 innings pitched. She's battle-tested and fearless. When these two teams last met back on March 20th in Camden, Copine tossed a one-hit gem in a 5-0 Game 1 win and takes the circle for this battle with a confident hit-me-if-you-can attitude. Making the drive from Camden to Ardmore are the SAU Tech Rockets, who enter postseason play as the tournament's 7th overall seed. Led by co-offensive players of the year Mallory Tutt and Shaylee Stanley, the Lady Rockets are both scrappy and fun to watch. The definition of consistency. Tutt shines at getting on base, while Stanley, the program's single-season and all-time home run leader, loves batting with base runners aboard. Together, they have the ability to spark a rally at a moment's notice. Another name to watch for, Gamer of the Year, Caitlin Lewis, who leads the team in hits, doubles, stolen bases, and runs scored. Lady Rocket Athlete of the Year, Chelsea Chavez, anchors the pitching rotation, boasting an 8-2 record with a .494 ERA and 84 strikeouts over 123 and 1/3 innings pitched. Now, while offensive weapons are at the ready for each team in this duel, today's game likely depends less on who strikes first and more on who sustains run production throughout the heart of the game. With a couple of exciting big inning workhorses in the circle, anything can happen in this Region 2 rivalry. Welcome back to the ballpark. No matter which team you are rooting for, let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. Game 2 of the Southwest Plains District Tournament begins momentarily, live from Ardmore on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Back in action here in Ardmore. Game 2 of our quadruple header today on the Nighthawk Network, powered by National Park College. First, we'll take a look at the starting lineup for SAU Tech. Caitlin Lewis, Mallory Tutt, and Brycelyn Arceva set to lead things off in the top of the first. Middle of the order has Shaylee Stanley, Kelly Lucas, and Aiden McCain. In the bottom of the order, Vivian Slay, Avery McCain, and Anna McCrary for Chelsea Chavez. In the circle for SAU Tech, we'll have the starting lineup for University of Arkansas Rich Mountain going into the bottom of the first inning. We're ready for softball here in Ardmore. First pitch coming in from Copine, and we are underway. They'll drop low for a ball, 1-0 on the leadoff hitter for SAU Tech, Caitlin Lewis. Receiving all Region 2 first team honors in the DP position. Lewis hoping to start strong for our friends from Camden, Arkansas. Copine winds and fires and finds the strike zone there, right down the middle to bring it up even. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain dressed in white tops, white bottoms, while SAU Tech dressed in navy tops with navy bottoms. Count is 1-2 on the leadoff hitter, Caitlin Lewis. Copine wheels and deals and gets the swinging strikeout up high for the first out of the ball game. That takes care of a big hitter atop the lineup for SAU Tech. Next up, Mallory Tutt. Tutt, as I mentioned, is the co-offensive player of the year at SAU Tech's Athletic Awards, held just a few days ago in Camden, leading the team in batting average at .434. She's very consistent at getting on base near the top of the order for the heart of the lineup to drive her in. Count is 1-0. Copine has the one she wants, winds and fires, strike one. Cloudy day here in south central Oklahoma, starting to warm up just a little bit from where we saw in the opener today. Foul ball back to the backstop, 1-2. As the SAU Tech Rockets look to straighten it out and get on board here in the first. Copine gets the call from her battery mate, Lyndon Cole, and another punch out here. 2 up, 2 down for the Rockets. It'll be up to Brycelyn Arceva, the left fielder, to try to get on base here in the first. Copine wheeling and dealing early here in game 2. First pitch on its way above the letters, and a good take for ball 1. A lot of energy coming from the Tech dugout here, trying to spark a rally early, trying to hit the Bucks in the mouth early, so to speak. The count is 2-0. There's a foul ball back to the backstop here. Game 2 of our quadruple header today. Game 1 saw Western Oklahoma State College rally from behind to take a 6-3 victory over ASU Newport. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Abby Copine now threatening to strike out the side. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss. She struck out the side. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning. UA Rich Mountain comes to the bat when we come back. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Taking a look at the starters for the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, Brooke Tyler, Emily Stout, Lindley Collins, as you see on your screen. Starting things off for the ladies in red and white today. Middle of the order, Lyndon Cole, Kinsley Allen, Abby Ward, Ashlyn Van Meter, Kinley Rankin, and Brianna Email. Round out the starting 9 with Abby Copine in the circle for the Bucks. And a hot start for Copine, 3 strikeouts. As the Bucks will come to the bat for the first time, they'll face off against Chelsea Chavez, the program's Pitcher of the Year and the Lady Rocket Athlete of the Year for SAU Tech this year. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Send your energy. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Becky's been locked in for quite some time. Let's be honest. She's been out there ready to go for this one. Go Bucks, she says. Glad to have you, Becky. UA Rich Mountain hoping to ride the wave of momentum built by Copine. Here's Brooke Tyler, the center fielder. Tyler batting .321 this season, 44 hits, 39 runs scored, and 30 driven in. She'll send that one foul down the left field line. Dugout getting loud for Fear the Deer, UA Rich Mountain. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be jammed out toward the shortstop. Popped up. The catch is made. One away here in the bottom of the first. Catch is made by Avery McCain. Tyler retired, and here comes second baseman Emily Stout. Stout batting .340 this year for the Bucks. 49 hits, 42 runs scored, and 37 driven in. First pitch of the at-bat to Stout, fouled away. Second baseman looking to straighten it out here in Ardmore. Chavez has the one she wants. She'll wind and fire. Just missing above the letters to bring it even. There's a strike, well placed by Chavez down the middle there. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the hitter, Stout. With the hard-hitting Lindley Collins awaiting in the on-deck circle. Pitch on its way, comebacker. Return to sender, firing to first, making the play. 2 up, 2 down for Rich Mountain. Shortstop Lindley Collins will take her turn. Collins leading the team in 5 offensive categories this season. An All-Region 2 first-team member takes an offering high above the chest and holds off. It pays off. Ball 1. Next offering on its way. Same place, same result. The count goes to 2-0 on Collins. Chavez has the one she wants. She'll wind and fire. Down in the dirt, it's 3-0. .30 pitch incoming and right down the middle for the first strike of the at-bat. Comeback begins now. If you're Chelsea Chavez, trying to take care of not only one of the biggest hitters in the Rich Mountain lineup, one of the biggest hitters in all of Region 2. On its way, that'll be ball 4. Collins is aboard. A 2-out walk. That's the first base runner of the ball game for either team. Next up, hard-hitting catcher Lyndon Cole. Cole connects on the first pitch she sees. That's going to be fouled out of play for strike 1. Second pitch of the at-bat, that one falling at the knees, throw down to second, off target. Collins moves into scoring position with a stolen base. Back home, the count is even, 1 apiece. Cole now on a mission to bring in Lindley Collins. On its way, that one jammed over to Chavez, who reels it in. And the Bucks will strand a runner in scoring position. We go to the second inning. No score, Bucks and Rockets back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
The second inning is here, and so are we. Thanks for joining us for the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. I'm Mark Oliver. Chad on the broadcast, cheering on SAU Tech. Hello to you. And Dee sends her love on the live stream as well. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you some love on the broadcast today. Apologize for some of the latency we're seeing on our camera side today. It is a windy day here in Ardmore today, and our tech team is working to get that patched up for the games ahead in our quadruple header today. after striking out the side. In the top of the first inning, Abby Copine is back to work for UA Rich Mountain. Batting fourth will be Shaylee Stanley, the program's all-time and single-season home run record. On its way, that ball is popped up. Foul ball out of play. And the count will be 1-1 on Stanley. Next pitch, a high offering there from Copine. No swing, 2-1. Stanley batting .366 coming into the tournament. 45 hits, 28 runs scored, 40 driven in. She'll rip that one out towards deep second base. Sailing beneath it and making the play are the Bucks. Catch made by second baseman Emily Stout. That'll be the first out of the inning for SAU Tech. Kelly Lucas steps to the dish next. Lucas in right field today batting .360 for the Lady Rockets. Pitch on its way, and it's a strike on the first pitch thrown by Copine. Abby Copine delivers, and that's going to hit the batter. No, excuse me, it'll go down as a foul ball off the tip of the bat there. So Kelly Lucas will stay back in the box and hoping to straighten it out here. Pitch on its way. A little high and a good eye. That's ball one. Lucas back into the batter's box for the Rockets. On its way. There's a strike at the knees, and it's strikeout number 4 for Copine today. Second out of the inning in the books here. We go to the next hitter for the Rockets, Aiden McCain. The center fielder steps in. Looking to put it in play, looking to be the first base runner for SAU Tech in this ballgame. Copine's first pitch is blooped. Over to the shortstop. Picked up, firing to first. 3 up, 3 down. Down goes McCain, and the Rockets will go to the bottom of the second inning. UA Rich Mountain and SAU Tech scoreless. We're back in just a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Well, you know, the team we have here, 35-15 this year, and you know, this is what you play for. You play for the regional tournament, and our players seem excited, and hopefully we'll play well today.
That's Coach Tracy Neely for the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. Game 2 of the Southwest Plains District Tournament. The winner of this battle will face the winner of our 6:30 battle later this evening. That's National Park College and Carl Albert State College. The loser of this game will face ASU Newport in our 11 a.m. opener tomorrow morning. Batting for Rich Mountain, Kinsley Allen, the third baseman, facing off against Chelsea Chavez in the circle. Swing and a miss at the first offering there, coming up empty. Strike one. Allen batting .399 this season for the Bucks, 57 hits, 28 runs scored. Here's a grounder to shortstop, bobbled. I don't think they were going to beat Allen to the bag either way. She's quick, and she is aboard. A leadoff base runner for the Bucks here in the bottom of the second on an infield single. believe time is called here. SAU Tech wants to talk about it within the circle here. I believe just a swapping of the wrist guards here to make sure they're getting the right signs. There'll be one base runner aboard for UA Rich Mountain, no one out. Here's Abby Ward, the designated player. Batting .323 this year. Ward hitting with 32 hits, 23 runs scored, and 16 driven in. Showing bunt and pulling back in time for the ball one call. A base runner aboard, no one out. Time for small ball, says Rich Mountain. Corner infield ready to strike defensively. And now pulling back for a potential slash bunt. That one goes awry, ball two. SAU Tech wants to pounce on this ball if it's a slow roller anywhere before the circle. Count 2-0 on Ward. And there's a strike right down the middle. Chavez going to work there in a big way with a great pitch, well placed. Showing bunt. This one is fouled back. And it's thrown into right field. This one's going to be brought back on a foul ball. And SAU Tech breathes a sigh of relief there as that ball would have went awry and the base runner would have been able to advance. It is a foul ball. Coach Tracy Neely was asking for an explanation on the count here. Looks like all is resolved. Pitch is on its way high for a ball. Here's the offering, and this one is lifted out toward right center field on the run. This one is gone. A two-run home run for UA Rich Mountain. And they will touch them all here in Ardmore. Ashlyn Van Meter with the round tripper. And that'll open up the scoring here 2-0. First home run of the tournament. And it belongs to that first baseman, Ashlyn Van Meter. Now batting for the Bucks, number 5, the right fielder, Kinley Rankin. There is one out in the inning here. Base is now empty for the Bucks. Rankin showing bunt. That one popped up, and it's going to go straight to the catcher, reeled in for the out. Right place, right time was Anna McCrary to reel it in. There's 2 down here in the bottom of the second. Brianna Email's going to check in for UARM. The left fielder connects on the first pitch he sees. That one lined out to center field. Catch is made. Inning over. But a 2-run home run from Ashlyn Van Meter has the Bucks sitting pretty with the lead. 2-0 your score. We're back with the third inning in just a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
I
I think it's going to be a good matchup. Both teams played really well together early on in the spring, and we ended the season hitting really well. And I think it's going to be a good day for our team. We came out hitting today, playing field pretty well. I'm excited to see what we do against them for sure.
What does it mean to be taken care of?
That was Coach Payne of SAU Tech as the Rockets come to the dish here in the top of the 3rd inning, now trailing after the 2-run home run from Ashlyn Van Meter. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Abby Copine back in the circle for University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, going to battle against the 7, 8, and 9 hitters in the Rockets lineup. At the plate, third baseman Vivian Slay. Slay fouls that one away. Count is now even. 1-1. Slay, a versatile tool inside this SAU Tech weapon kit. Time in the circle this season in the infield here for her tournament opening appearance. And she fouls that one back for strike 2. Slay stands at the ready in the batter's box here. Copine winds and fires. That's a ball above the letters, 2-2. Pitch on its way down in the dirt, in a good eye for the Lady Rockets hitter, Vivian Slay. Count is full. Pitch on its way, fouled away. Copine has the one she wants, winds and fires. That's a foul ball down the third base line. This at-bat will continue here in Ardmore. Copine to Slay, fouled away. Vivian Slay hoping to be the first base runner of the day for SAU Tech. On its way, and there's a grounder over to first. Stepping on the bag of the Bucks, Van Meter makes the play. One away. Next up for SAU Tech, shortstop Avery McCain. Copine steps to the circle, winds and fires. Strike 1 down the middle. Copine wasting no time in between pitches, goes high with the rise ball. And that'll bring the count even, 1 ball, 1 strike. On its way. Too low for ball 2. Count now 3-1 on the hitter here. Copine delivers, finds a swinging strike right through the middle. This count goes full. There's a grounder over to first, flipping over to the second baseman. Emily Stout's able to make the play for the second out of the inning. Next up, the number 9 hitter in the lineup for the unit for SAU Tech. And this is Anna McCrary, the catcher. The Rockets still in search of their first base runner of this ball game. Here as we make our way to the latter stages at the top of the 3rd here. There's a strike at the top of the zone, well placed by Copine. Count is 0-2 against the catcher McCreary. On its way, fouled back and a ricochet back to the battlefield here. Copine delivers, and there's strike 3 right down the middle. Strikeout number 5 for Copine. 9 up, 9 down for the Rockets. We head to the bottom of the third. Rich Mountain leads 2-0. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
The Bucks come to the plate in the bottom of the third inning, looking to extend on a 2-0 advantage. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us on the Southwest Plains District Tournament. Later today, Murray State College takes on Southeast Arkansas College. That game to begin at 4 p.m. And our nightcap tonight, National Park College taking on Carl Albert State College at 6:30. You're already in the right place to catch both of those games. No new live stream link. You're already here. We're locked in. We're already in game 2 of our quadruple header today. And it's the top of the lineup due up for UA Rich Mountain as we go to the bottom of the third. Here's Brooke Tyler, the center fielder. Tyler flew out to shortstop. Her first time up, reeled in by Avery McCain. First pitch from Chavez is ripped foul down the right field line, and no play to be made. Next pitch on its way, and it's in for a strike. So that will be strike 2. And Brooke Tyler looking to make a connection here. Good eye here as this one sails high and away, ball 1. Next pitch of the at-bat. Same place, same result, in for a ball, 2-2. Here's the pitch, and there's a deep drive to left field. That ball is fair. Down into the corner, and it rolls past the temporary fencing. That will be a ground rule double. And that may be good news for SAU Tech defensively there, as Brooke Tyler was thinking 3. So a ground rule double puts the Rich Mountain Bucks back into scoring position. Next up, second baseman Emily Stout. She'll connect on the first pitch she sees, fires that one over to first, and the out is recorded. The base runner moving around. And that'll bring up Lindley Collins for the Bucks. First pitch to Collins. She'll ground that one over to third. Scooped up, firing over to first. Safe. And sliding in at home is another Bucks run. Coming in to score, Brooke Tyler. It's 3-0 Rich Mountain. It'll go down as an RBI single for Lindley Collins, her second time reaching base in this one. The Bucks extend their lead. We're moving quickly here in the bottom of the third. Here's catcher Lyndon Cole. Cole, that ball drops and bounces off home plate, and the Bucks are going to stretch extra bases out of it. Sliding into third is Collins. And UA Rich Mountain looking to take control of this ball game right here. Dugout getting loud over in Bucks country. Making the drive to Ardmore, Oklahoma from Mena, Arkansas. There's a foul ball. Chavez has the one she wants. That one is bunted off of a bounce ball in front of home plate, out at first, but a run comes in to score. Collins comes in. It's the fourth run of the ball game. And a ball that was sure to bounce in front of home plate. Lyndon Cole put a bat down on top of it, and she's going to drive in a run as a result. That's heads up attacking there from UA Rich Mountain, who sends a fly ball out into right. Kinsley Allen has just plated one down into right field. It is 4-0 Rich Mountain. The hits keep coming for the Bucks. Allen now on first. She has her second hit of the day. The hitter here is Abby Ward, the designated player. Time is called, and I believe that the Bucks may go to a pinch runner over on first. It appears that will be the case here. Now running over on first, number 6, Clara Robinson, the freshman. So Robinson runs in place of Allen. And the hitter is Abby Ward. Here's the pitch. Ground ball over to shortstop. Turning, firing to first. We'll be right back. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
It's the top of the fourth inning here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. UARM takes the field. SAU Tech heads to the batter's box, still in search of its first base runner of the ball game. We're back to the top of the order as we go to the fourth inning. Caitlin Lewis, who's 0 for 1 today with a strikeout on her. Facing off against Abby Copine. For the University of Arkansas, Rich Mountain, first pitch sails in a little bit low, 1-0. Five strikeouts for Copine so far through 3 innings. That one chopped away, fouled away. And the count is even 1-1. Copine goes back to work in the circle here. Has the one she wants. She winds and fires, and a little foul ball chip shot there. Lewis thought she got her bat out of the way to avoid contact. She did not. Now she's down in the count with a 1-2 count on her. Here's the pitch. There's a ball on the outside. That'll bring it even 2 apiece. Closer look at Caitlin Lewis in the batter's box here. On its way. And there's a ball. High in the zone, ball 3. Now the count is full. Copine back to the circle, looking to go back to work here. Lewis hoping to win the battle and be the first base runner of the ball game for the Rockets. The 3-2. She will advance. That will be ball 4. So now that Lewis is on, the comeback starts now if you're SAU Tech. Mallory Tutt will be the hitter. The second baseman 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Shows bunt, pulls back for ball 1. A good eye by Tutt here to begin this count. The pitch from Copine. Bunted down the first base line and foul. Count is even. Copine at the ready. Fires just off target. Here's the throw down to first. The ball's going to go into the outfield, and SAU Tech's going to get the stop sign. Count is 2-1. Tutt looking to put it in play here. Pitch on its way. There's the bunt. It's popped up right to the glove of Van Meter. And back to the bag. UARM makes the grab for the first out of the inning. Tough break for Mallory Tutt. Next up for the Rockets, left fielder Brycelyn Arceva. Arceva 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Here's the pitch. Down at the knees, ball 1. There's a swing and a miss up high. It got Arceva guessing. That evens things up 1-1. Copine fires that one, drilled to Van Meter. She reels it in and doubles up the Rockets. Top of the 4th over. If you blinked, you missed it. We're heading to the bottom of the inning. A laser line out, step on the bag, double play. Rich Mountain leads at 4-0. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
We're heading to the bottom of the 4th inning here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Let's check in with some of our super fans out there. Tim on the broadcast saying, "Let's go, Shay." Hello to you. Deanna's on the broadcast cheering on Shaylee. Hello to Hannah cheering on Kelly. And I see LaTanya out there. Let's go, Rockets. Chad cheering on the Bucks of UA Rich Mountain. We've got love coming from both programs out there. And we love to see it. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. SAU Tech is going to change pitchers. as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning here. This is Maggie Pate that takes over for the Rockets. And that will end Chavez's day early. Here in our second of 4 games today from the ballpark. A big slate coming up later this afternoon. Murray State College and CR go to battle at 4 p.m., followed by tonight's nightcap, NPC and Carl Albert State College at 6:30. For the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, Ashlyn Van Meter has kind of been the hero early in this one. 2-run home run to get the scoring started, and some great defensive moves over at first base, including that last play with the line-out double play. She's been busy. Here's the second pitch from Pate, a pitch outside. This count is even, 1-1. Pate wheels and deals up and in, and a good eye by the Bucks hitter. Van Meter lays off, and it pays off. The count is 2-1. Here's a delivery. Ground ball fielded. Fair territory. The throw goes awry. And I believe it will ricochet. And it will be a base hit for Van Meter. She has her second of the day. Ricochets off the dugout. And the Bucks have a runner aboard. Next up, Kinley Rankin. Rankin popped up to the catcher. Anna McCrary, her first time up. Maggie Pate has the one she wants, winds, fires, strike one. Pate locking in, Rankin looking to put it in play here, showing bunt, and pulls back as that one sails low, 1-1. Here's the next pitch. That bunt is down, but foul. And now there are 2 strikes on the hitter, Kinley Rankin. So now the right fielder may be forced to just swing away here and see if she can move Van Meter around from first. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Here's the pitch. There's a grounder over to third. Scooped up, but can they get the throw to first in time? No, they cannot. That ball took Vivian Slay out of the play. Everyone is safe. Runners on first and second. So Van Meter moves to second. Rankin on first. Here's Brianna Email. Email flew out to center field her first time up, shows bunt. There's the strike called, firing over to third, ball goes away. And everybody's going to be safe, runners at second and third. Still no one out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain hoping to blow this game wide open. A meeting in the circle for SAU Tech as they talk things over with their pitcher Maggie Pate. Count is 0-1. We'll correct our screen here. Pate has the one she wants. She winds and fires, and that one is lifted out to right center field. That ball is down. Here comes 1 run. A second run will score. It's 6-0. Rich Mountain. A 2-run single for Brianna Email, and the Bucks are riding high here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Back to the top of the order we go. Here's Brooke Tyler for the Bucks. Tyler doubled and scored her last time up. Pate looking to stop the bleeding for the Rockets here. Fires a ball up and in. Ball one to begin this at bat. There are still no outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And there's a strike offering down the middle. Pate finds her sweet spot. 1-1. Pate takes her time. She winds and fires, and a misfire on the inside. Next pitch on its way. Too high and a good eye. 3-1. The 3-1 delivery is fouled toward the Buck dugout. Coach Neely dives out of the way. This count goes full. Tyler looking to straighten it out. She'll pop that one up out toward right center field. A jump catch made out in center. Aiden McCain comes up with the out, the first in the bottom of the fourth. Next up for the Bucks, second baseman Emily Stout. Stout is 0 for 2, a couple of ground outs in this one. First pitch from Pate, fouled away. Southeast Arkansas College is in the building. Murray State is in the building. Adversaries for our next match set to begin at 4 o'clock today. Count is 0-1. Pate fires. That one fouled out of the way. 2 strikes on Emily Stout for the Bucks. UA Rich Mountain trying to get 2 more runs across here. Could set up a do-or-die top of the 5th here in Ardmore. On its way, that one floats up away, high out of play, and the throw down to second, not in time. Rich Mountain's going to throw another base runner into scoring position. Email makes her way over to second. Pitch on its way, connected to second. Firing over to first, that'll be the second out of the inning. Scooped up by the second baseman, Mallory Tutt. Shaylee Stanley makes the play as the Bucks move a runner over to third, 2 down. At the plate, Lindley Collins, who has a walk, a stolen base, a base hit, an RBI, and a run scored. Collins certainly showcasing her All-Region 2 first-team potential here in her team's tournament opener. Pitch on its way, back to the pitcher. Pate fires to first. Inning over. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain extends its lead, leading this ballgame 6-0. We go to the 5th at Ardmore Regional Park in Ardmore, Oklahoma. We'll be right back. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Off to the fifth inning we go. The Southwest Plains District Tournament is a presentation of Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas, America's first resort. Also by Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield, Arkansas's largest health insurer. By Harbor House Prevention Services and RAD, Rise Above Alcohol and Drugs. I'd also like to thank the Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation, the official team charity of Arkansas Travelers Baseball, and Pafford Medical Services. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Abby Copine back in the circle for UA Rich Mountain. Leading things off for SAU Tech will be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. Here's Shaylee Stanley, the first baseman. Stanley 0 for 1 with a pop out to second base today. Copine wheeling and dealing, fires that one just outside for the miss. That'll be ball 2. SAU Tech looking to chip away at the deficit. You don't have to get them all here, but you'd like to start now. On its way, there is a high fly ball out toward deep left field. It will stay in the park. The catch is made in left by Brianna Email. That'll be the first out of the inning. With Stanley retired, that brings up right fielder Kelly Lucas. Lucas 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Pitch on its way from Copine. Outer edge, strike 1. Second pitch of the at-bat on its way. And that one a miss for a ball. Count even, 1 apiece. On its way and missing on the outer edge there for ball 2. Apologize for some of our camera difficulties this afternoon. The wind playing some tricks on us out in center field, working to get that all patched up for you. As that one is fouled down the third base line, ball thrown away. This one's going to be coming back. It's a foul ball call. And retreating back to home plate will be Kelly Lucas on the play. Two balls, 2 strikes as Lucas digs back in. No one on for the Rockets. 1 out in the top of the 5th. And that one is drilled out toward left field. That ball is caught on a diving grab by the shortstop. What a catch made by Lindley Collins. Collins comes up with a slight limp there, but is going to walk it off. They may pause to check on Collins here. Collins coming up a little gingerly out from shortstop. And UARM is going to gather together to talk about it here. Diving grab made by Collins. An excellent catch, one of the better catches we've seen in the tournament so far. But Collins will stay in. And there are 2 outs here in the 5th. Next up, center fielder Aiden McCain. McCain grounded out to Collins her last time up. Swings at the first pitch she sees. Back to the pitcher. Firing to first. Top of the 5th. Over. We go to the bottom of the inning. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain leads it 6-0. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water. and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the 5th inning, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain leading SAU Tech by a score of 6-0. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Coming up at 4 o'clock today, Murray State College plays host to Southeast Arkansas College. And our nightcap tonight, National Park College and Carl Albert State College. Glad to have you along for the ride. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Becky's out there and she is excited to see the Bucks with the lead here. Earlier today, it was Western Oklahoma State College defeating ASU Newport by a score of 6-3. The Newport Aviators will play tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. with their season on the line. And they'll play the team that falls in this matchup in that opening slot tomorrow. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain trying to advance within the winner's bracket of this tournament. If they are able to do so, they would face the winner of NPC and Carl Albert. That matchup coming up at 6:30 tonight. Maggie Pate back in the circle, fires ball one high to the UAMR lineup here in the bottom of the 5th inning. At the bat, Lyndon Cole, the catcher. Cole with an RBI ground outer last time up. Awaiting the 1-0 offering on its way right down the middle for the strike call. Pate has the one she wants. Winds and fires, and that one jammed foul back toward the Buck dugout for strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Cole looking to straighten it out here. Pitch on its way. That one hangs in the air. It's sent deep out to center field. That one's going to bounce off of the wall. Cole turns and heads on down to second, and she will have a leadoff double here in the 5th. Coming to the plate for UA Rich Mountain, the potential winning run in today's game. It's Kinsley Allen, the third baseman. Allen is 2 for 2 with a couple of base hits here. And it appears that Coach Neely is going to make a move here. Believe it's going to be a pinch runner going out to second. And it will be. Emma Emberton will take over at second, wearing number 27 for the Bucks. At the plate is Allen. First pitch on its way. Outside, no swing, ball 1. There are no outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Runner on second. Pate winds and fires. That one sent out toward right field. Catch is made for the first out of the inning. The runner, Emberton, stays put at second. And next up for Rich Mountain will be designated player Abby Ward. One out, one on. A first pitch ball fired in from Maggie Pate from SAU Tech. Bucks dugout getting loud, sending energy to its hitters. Here's the pitch, a swing and a miss. Pate keeping the hitter guessing there as she makes her way back to the circle for the reset here. Count even, one apiece, one on, one out. Allen at the ready at home plate. Here's the pitch, and that one misses outside a little bit low, ball 2. Pate rocks back and fires that one high, reeled in by the catcher. Anna McCrary for SAU Tech. The count is 3-1. Pitch on its way. That'll be ball 4. The Bucks' winning run now stands on first base. Ashlyn Van Meter steps to the dish for UA Rich Mountain. The owner of a 2-run home run and a single in this contest. Batting with 2 on, 1 out. On its way, there's a pitch out for a ball. Here's a pitch. That one sent sky high into the infield. Catches made by Stanley over at first. And that takes care of Van Meter. A big out. Kinley Rankin is next, the right fielder, stepping to the plate for University of Arkansas Rich Mountain. First pitch is popped up in foul territory. Nowhere for Stanley to get to. That one is out of the yard. Wrong side of the white line. Foul ball. Count will be 0-1 on Rankin. Pitch on its way. And a little high. Ball 1. Here's the offering from Pate, up and in, ball 2. Runners ready to sprint at the crack of the bat, Emberton and Allen. Same place, same result, up and in, ball 3. The Rich Mountain Bucks are threatening to load them in the bottom of the 5th inning. Brianna Email waiting on deck. Should the opportunity present itself, that is ball 4. And the bases are loaded for Email, who comes to the plate. Email comes to the plate here, a 2-run single her last time up, with an opportunity to win the game for the Rich Mountain Bucks here. Pate fires, ball 1. She'll get set in the batter's box here. SAU Tech looking to stop the bleeding here in the 5th. On its way, connection but foul. Count moves to 1-1 on Email. Email with a big opportunity. She steps in at the dish. Pate has the one she wants. Pitch on its way. Took a hack at it. She did go around for strike 2. The Bucks fans not happy about the call. Now time is called as the coaches bring in Brianna Email to talk about it. SAU Tech utilizing the opportunity for a conference in the circle as well. And we're back and ready for softball here in Ardmore. The count is 1-2. Pate trying to strand the bases loaded here, on its way. That's a ball high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Pate winds and fires. Ground ball to the pitcher. Pate fires to first. We'll go to the 6th inning. 6-0 your score. University of Arkansas Rich Mountain with the lead. This is the NJCAA Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rose above alcohol and drugs.
Bases loaded full of bucks, no problem, says SAU Tech, who has Maggie Pate help work out of the jam for the Rockets. Now into the batter's box, trying to fight and claw back into this ball game as we go to the 6th inning. I'm Mark Oliver. The Rockets come to bat, the 7, 8, and 9 hitters. It'll be a first pitch strike to the leadoff hitter, Vivian Slay. Slay looking to make contact here. Copine fires. That one lined foul. Count now 0-2 on Slay, the third baseman. Popped up and a foul ball out of play. Slay continuing to make contact here, looking to get through against Copine, which has been so difficult for these Rocket hitters to do here today. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Down goes Slay. Another strikeout today for Abby Copine. That's number 6 on the contest for the hurler. There's one down in the 6th. Next up, Avery McCain, the shortstop. On its way. That's a first pitch ball. Breeze picking up here in Ardmore, a blustery Wednesday, and this one is sent out to right field, out number 2. Reeled in by Kinley Rankin. The Rockets are down to their final out of the 6th inning. It rests on the bat of the catcher, Anna McCrary. First pitch from Copine, down in the dirt, ball 1. That ball is knocked away on a foul ball there. Count even 1-1. Coach Tracy Neely out to talk with the home plate umpire here. I believe we may have a substitution getting ready for Rich Mountain here. I believe it's just an official re-entering of a base runner, or for a pinch runner seen earlier in the game. And we're ready to resume here in Ardmore. Count is 1-1, 2 outs on the SAU Tech Rockets. Here's the pitch. That one lined out toward right field in foul territory. That ball is down, and a reset will be coming back home. Copine wheels and deals. Foul ball off the netting. Winding, firing, there's a grounder over to second. The throw to first in time. Down go the Rockets in the 6th. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. 6-0, University of Arkansas, Rich Mountain. We'll be right back on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
We head to the bottom of the 6th inning at the ballpark. Maggie Pate back out into the circle for SAU Tech, trying to hold the Rich Mountain Bucks at bay. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Yes, we are streaming every game of the Southwest Plains District Tournament coming up at 4 o'clock today. We will have Murray State and Southeast Arkansas College, and then our finale tonight, National Park College taking on Carl Albert State College at 6:30. So I have been told that even if a game finishes before the next scheduled time, those games will not be moved up. So here it is, 2:45 p.m. Still got some time before that 4 o'clock contest. That game will start no earlier than 4 p.m. UA Rich Mountain at the plate in the bottom of the 6th inning. Going to battle against Maggie Pate. This is the top of the order with Brooke Tyler at the dish. Tyler is 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored today. Batting here in the 6th inning in Ardmore, Oklahoma. On its way from Pate, a swing and a miss there on a check swing. Got her going. And that will be strike 2 in this at-bat. Pate looking to finish the battle here against a big hitter, Brooke Tyler. Pitch on its way, and that one is lifted out toward left field. It drops in foul territory. So Tyler will step back in, looking to straighten this one out. Tyler with 2 flyouts today to go along with her double and a run scored. Batting at the top of the order for Rich Mountain. Here's a pitch. That one popped up in foul territory. And the catch is made by Shaylee Stanley over at first for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th. Next up for the Bucks, second baseman Emily Stout. Stout hitless today, 3 groundouts, looking to change her fortune here, and she will line that one to left. She does. That ball gets by all the way to the wall, and it will be a 1-out double for Emily Stout. No time better than the present than to collect your first hit of the contest. That brings up Lindley Collins. One out. Runner on second, and the potential winning run at home plate in Collins. Collins has reached base twice in 3 attempts today. Pate's first pitch on its way, showing bunt. Coming up empty. That ball is into the glove of the catcher, strike one. Pate winds and fires. Ground ball to Stanley, who's going to tag the runner. Safe is the call. Stanley thought she got the tag in on the runner. Collins evades on the baseline. Everyone is safe. We've got runners on the corners. Here comes Lyndon Cole, the catcher for the Bucks. The pitch from Pate, the throw down to second. Collins will steal into scoring position. Stout on third, Collins on second, representing the winning run in this contest. Lyndon Cole at the plate looking for some 6th inning heroics. On its way. And that is a strike call. 1 out, 2 on for the Bucks. A heavy breeze blowing here at the ballpark. Pitch on its way, taken for a strike on the outer edge. Maggie Pate trying to make quick work of a big hitter in the Bucks lineup here, the catcher Lyndon Cole. Pate delivers. That one knocked out to left field on the one hopper. Stop sign at third. It's 7-0. Collins thinks about coming in, but she's going to pump the brakes over at third. 7-0, your score. The winning run is now on third base. Pickle situation here. Collins is out. Collins is signaled out over at third base. And that would be the second out of the inning. That alleviates a lot of pressure off of SAU Tech here in the bottom of the inning. So Collins is taken off the base path. And Cole stands at second for the Bucks. That one lined foul by the next hitter, Kinsley Allen. So once again, only one base runner on second. That will be Lyndon Cole. Collins taken out off the bag at third. There are 2 outs here in the bottom of the inning. Pate trying to get out of the jam and give her team one last attempt at the batter's box. It's not going to happen. Here comes the winning run. UA Rich Mountain is going to walk it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. On a bomb from the Bucks here. That'll be your ball game. Kinsley Allen will touch them all, and UA Rich Mountain will move on into the winner's bracket. They'll await the winner of National Park College and Carl Albert State College. That matchup coming up at 6:30 this evening. Congrats to the Bucks moving on. Game 2 of our tournament in the books for today. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us right here on the Southwest Plains District Tournament. The tournament rolls on. Our next battle coming up at 4 o'clock today. It'll be Murray State College taking on Southeast Arkansas College, the Aggies and the Sharks. 4 o'clock. We'll see you then. We will go to a still image on our screen. Don't worry, we are still here. Time for intermission. And we'll be back with more softball. It's the NJCAA Southwest Plains Softball Tournament, presented by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. And we're back in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Ardmore Regional Park, the site of your NJCAA Softball Division II Southwest Plains District Tournament. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. We will begin before our third game of the day, featuring Murray State College and Southeast Arkansas College, with a reveal of our All-Region Award recipients from each team. Being honored in the circle right now from Southeast Arkansas College, sophomore infielder Rebecca Randerson, who was named to the 2026 All-Region Second Team. We continue to reveal All-Region Second Team honorees. Next up, Bubba Lee, the sophomore infielder representing Murray State College. And now we'll turn our attention to the 2026 All-Region First Team honorees. Sophomore outfielder from Murray State College, congratulations to Katie Ammons. Next up, representing Murray State College, it'll be the sophomore catcher, Avery Beecham. Also from Murray State College, representing the All-Region First Team, sophomore infielder Kaylee Carter. Also from Murray State College, sophomore infielder Briley Fanning. From Murray State College, the sophomore pitcher representing the All-Region First Team, Isabella Hardiman. From Murray State College, sophomore pitcher named to the All-Region First Team, Carolyn Overton. Next up will be Julia Simmons, the sophomore outfielder from Murray State College, also named to the 2026 All-Region First Team.
From Murray State College, Lily Weiss.
Freshman designated player Lily Weiss makes her way to the circle, representing Murray State College, also named to the All-Region First Team. Lily Weiss, your 2026 Region 2 Player of the Year. Congratulations to all of our 2026 All-Region First and Second Team honorees. Receiving Coach of the Year honors from Murray State College, head coach Aaron Mullins. We'd like to welcome you back to the ballpark, Ardmore Regional Park here in Ardmore, Oklahoma, as we get set for Game 3 of our quadruple header today to begin the opening day of the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network. As we take a look at our schedule for the day, it was Western Oklahoma State College winning the opener today, final score of 6-3 over ASU Newport. And then in our 1:30 showdown, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain over SAU Tech by a final score of 9-2. 2-0. Next up, Murray State and Sea set to get underway here momentarily. And then our nightcap tonight. National Park College will play host to Carl Albert State College at 6:30 p.m. It's been a season full of milestones for this Murray State College squad. Some of the biggest moments of the year: Coach Mullen's 400th career win against Dodge City Community College, undefeated in NJCAA Region 2 play for 5 years in a row, and 144 consecutive Region 2 wins. This is a program that set a national record for runs scored the past 2 seasons and is well on its way to do so again in 2026. It leads the nation in team batting average. Lily Weish, your Region 2 Player of the Year, leading the country in RBI and home runs. Carolyn Overton leads the nation in ERA, her 0.33 ERA, and then Bella Hardiman is right behind her with a 0.72 earned run average. While we talk about Isabella Hardiman, let's talk about Bella. She leads the country in wins with her record of 27-1. Bubba Lee broke the career home run record with her current career of 44, previously held by Murray State legend Brady Harmon. Briley Fanning broke the career run record this season with 193 runs and counting, previously held by Haley Igo, who had 185. And Briley Fanning is 9 walks away from tying the career record of 100, previously set by Haley Igo with 100. Bella Hardiman on track to break the career ERA with her current 1.06 career ERA, previously held by Alexa Hopkins, who finished with a 1.80. It's video game numbers for this squad that continues to impress year after year. This is a team that, yes, has goals of making sure they win the Region 2 tournament, but statistically, this has been their tournament to lose over the past 5 years or so. This is a team with elite level pitching and great student athletes from top to bottom of the order. Coach Aaron Mullins has a well-oiled machine coming out of Tishomingo, Oklahoma, making the short drive over to Ardmore. Southeast Arkansas College making its first Southwest Plains District Tournament appearance. And this is a scrappy group led by head coach Doug Wingler that is excited for the opportunity to compete at this stage. It's a team that plays for each other, a team that's bought in, committed, loves one another, and they're excited for the opportunity to go to battle against one of the top teams in the nation. Let's take a look. We had a chance to talk with head coach Doug Wingler moments ago about what the opportunity means to him and his girls.
Sea had a rough time getting the program off the ground, and we've been fortunate to have 11 young ladies that show up that dedicated themselves, worked really hard, and we had 2 goals. One was to finish the season, which had never been done. Second one was to make the tournament. So I can't be more proud of this group of girls. And I know we're going up against Murray State, one of the top teams in the nation, and I talked to him a little bit earlier. It's just about competing. We want to compete. Whatever that is at the end of the day, we want to play the best game that we possibly can play, and then we'll see what happens. But we want to be aggressive. We want to take advantage of any mistakes they may make, and we want to minimize the amount of mistakes that we make. So I'm really looking forward to playing. It's such an honor to be here at the regional tournament, especially our first year, and I hope this just kind of sets the stage and the foundation for Sea softball on a go-forward basis.
Taking a look at your starters for Southeast Arkansas College: Talon Feich, Annika Coleman, Rebecca Randerson leading off the starting 3 here in Ardmore today. Kendall Reed, Peyton Domain, Natalie Ball rounding out the 4, 5, and 6. Teresa Lopez, Zanaya Alexander, and Sarah Bryant rounding out the lineup for Sea making the trip to Ardmore. It's game 3 and it's just underway. Bella Hardman fires a ball in down low. We are just underway here in the top of the first inning. Talon Feich and the Southeast Arkansas College Sharks coming off of a 4-game series against National Park College this past weekend. As Bella Hardiman fires a strike in there to even the count up 1 apiece. The Sharks, the number 8 overall seed in this tournament, coming in to Ardmore. Murray State College, the overall number 1 seed in Region 2 play. Hardiman fires the 1-1. The rise goes a little too high. 2-1. Hardiman has the one she wants. Feich at the ready. Pitch on its way. At the knees for the strike call. 2-2. Whether you're a Murray State fan or a Southeast Arkansas fan, we want to hear from you. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you some love on the broadcast today. Hardiman fires the 2-2. That one fouled away. Feich getting a piece of it. Fighting to stay alive here in the top of the first inning. Count remains 2-2 on Feich. On its way and blown through for a strikeout. Feich heads back to the dugout, 1 away here in the top of the first. Next up will be Annika Coleman for the Sea Sharks. The third baseman steps to the plate. Coleman batting .362 this season. Leads the team in runs of 46. Also the team leader in stolen bases with 11. Facing off against Bella Hardiman. 1 out, no one on. She'll swing and connect on a foul ball. Out of play. Coleman with 54 hits this season, 46 runs scored, 18 driven in, and a .362 batting average. Very consistent presence in the Sharks lineup. As she steps in looking to be the first base runner of the ball game. Hardiman at the ready, Beecham ready behind home plate, pitch on its way, fouled away. And just like that, there will be 2 strikes on Annika Coleman. It's a breezy day here in Ardmore today. The wind off and on here at the ballpark today. A chilly, cloudy day for softball to open our district tournament. And that one will misfire for ball 1 off the arm of Hardiman. Count is 1-2 on Annika Coleman. Hardiman wheels and deals too high. Ball 2. Two offering on its way. Ground ball to shortstop. The throw to first gets rid of Coleman here in the first. 2 down. And next up for Southeast Arkansas College, number 99, the first baseman, Rebecca Randerson. Play made at shortstop by Mercedes Lopez, on the previous play. Randerson steps in against Hardiman, looking to be the first base runner. On its way, she'll connect on one off the glove of the pitcher. Randerson unable to beat it out. 3 up, 3 down. We'll go to the bottom of the first inning here in Ardmore. But first, we had a chance to catch up with the Region 2 Coach of the Year, Aaron Mullins. His thoughts on this year's tournament.
We're excited to be here. This season, it's been a great season for us, but the regular season's in the past. We've talked about that the last couple of weeks. About putting the past kind of behind us, and now it's a new season, and postseason anything can happen. So Sea Arc's a good team. They got a really good lefty on the mound. Kind of gave us fits last time with their changeup. So we're going to have to make some adjustments as we kind of progress through that. But it's one game at a time. We don't want to look ahead too much by no means, and so we want to take it one game at a time as we go through this. But it's one step at a time too as well. So.
That was head coach Aaron Mullins of Murray State College. Southeast Arkansas College will take the field, and taking the circle, Natalie Ball. An 8-16 record, making her 29th appearance of the season. A .655 ERA, 128 strikeouts, and 135 2/3 innings of work. She'll go to battle against the top of the order for Murray State College. Let's take a look at that lineup. Briley Fanning, Jalea Simmons, Katie Ammons starting things off in the first. You'll see Lily Weish, Kaylee Carter, and Avery Beecham in the middle of the order. Mercedes Lopez, Bubba Lee, and Ryan Phillips rounding out the order for Murray State College out of Tishomingo, Oklahoma. Bella Hardiman in the circle for the home team. Briley Fanning will lead things off for the home team, dressed in white tops, white bottoms, blue pinstripes. Southeast Arkansas College with black tops, black bottoms with teal pinstripes. The road to another national tournament appearance begins here for Murray State College. Natalie Ball begins her outing today with a strike on the outer edge. Ball ready to go to work here. Tries to paint the same corner, coming up just shy there. That'll bring things even, 1-1. Fanning awaiting the next offering here. The 1-1 is lifted out toward right field. Sailing beneath, making the catch is Zanaya Alexander for the first out. One out, no one on for Murray State College. Left fielder Jalea Simmons comes to the plate. Simmons will take a ball on the outside there. Count going to 1-0. Simmons batting .443 this season. Leads the team in runs scored with 93. Also the stolen base leader at 29 this year. 85 hits, 18 homers, 81 driven in. Count even on Simmons, one apiece. One out, no one on. Ball winds and fires. There's a ground ball. Picked up by the shortstop, firing to first, and Simmons is able to beat out the throw. The Murray State Aggies will have their first base runner of the ball game, an infield single for Jalea Simmons. Next up for the Aggies, right fielder Katie Ammons. Ammons batting .520 this year, leading the team in hits and doubles. 90 hits, 21 two-baggers. First pitch from Ball on the outside, the throw down to second. Simmons is safe. Count is 1-0 on Ammons. Ammons 79 runs scored, 84 driven in, 19 home runs. On its way, there's a strike on the outer edge, well placed by Natalie Ball. And she makes her way back to the circle, ready to go back to work here. Count even, one apiece on Ammons, who takes on the outside a good eye, ball 2. Ball at the ready. She winds and fires too high. Ball 3. Ball trying to work it back in the zone here. The 3-1 too high. Ball 4, and the Aggies have another base runner here. Back-to-back base runners. Simmons with the single. Now Ammons with the walk. Here comes your Region 2 Player of the Year, Lily Weish. The DP steps in from the left-hand side, looking to put it in play. Takes a strike on the first pitch thrown. Ball gets the call from her battery mate, Peyton Domain. A pitch on its way, and that one rises too high. Count evens up, one apiece. One out with 2 on as the Aggies begin to threaten in the bottom of the first. The pitch from Ball, and it drops in just off target, ball 2. Weiss ready to put the bat on the ball here. Count 2-1. Ball fires, and that one sails overhead. 3-1. A base is open. Murray State threatening to load them. The 3-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Weiss was looking to go yard there, came up just empty, and the count goes full. Natalie Ball's payoff pitch fouled away. Ball steps to the center of the circle. 3-2 pitch is lifted, foul. The battle continues here at home. Lily Weiss versus Natalie Ball for Southeast Arkansas. The 3-2 pitch is lined back to the pitcher. Ball reels it in, fires to first, double play. And we'll go to the second inning, no score. Seark and Murray State. We'll be right back. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Back in action here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. A big defensive double play gets the Sharks out of the jam. We go to the second inning. No score, Aggies and Sharks. Let's check in and see who's joining us in internet land out there. The Sarah Bryant fan club watching in North Alabama today. Hello to you. Sharon's on the broadcast cheering on those Murray State College Aggies. And oh yes, more Sharks fans out in New Orleans, Louisiana, cheering on Talon Feich and the Seark Sharks. Glad to have you with us. Let us know where you're watching from and who you're excited to see. We'd love to give you a shout out on the broadcast today. Bella Hardiman fires in a ball to begin this at-bat. We begin the top of the second inning. Kendall Reed will be the batter, the center fielder for the Seark Sharks, looking to be the first base runner of the ball game for the Black and Teal. Hardiman fires one in, but it's same play, same result, ball two. Hardiman approaches the rubber, looking to work it back through the middle. Reed looking to put the ball in play here. The 2-0 fouled away. The wind continues to blow in toward home plate. And it's resulted in a number of foul balls today throughout our first two matchups. The count is 2-1. Reed awaits the next offering. That one's chopped. Hardiman can't get to it. She's able to run over, pick it up, and fire it over to first, though, to get the out. Heads up play there by Hardiman as she tips her cap to first baseman Kaylee Carter, who helped make the play there. Down goes Kendall Reed. Up comes the catcher, Peyton Domain. On its way, Domain will take a strike. Hardiman gets set in the circle. Beecham ready behind home plate. On its way, chopped away, foul. A souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands here at Ardmore Regional Park today. Of course, Murray State travels well. They traveled the least amount of distance to get here. There is a large fan base from Southeast Arkansas, Pine Bluff, that has made the trip. There's a ground ball to Hardiman. Firing over to Carter at first, and that will be the second out of the inning. Carl Albert State College is also in the ballpark, getting set for their 6:30 showdown. And I just saw a big black bus pull up, and National Park College is here ready to rock. Here's the pitch to the next hitter, Natalie Ball. It's pitcher versus pitcher here in the second inning. The 1-0. Ball swings through for a strike. Hardiman at the ready, she delivers, and there's a chopper foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the Sea-Ark pitcher, Natalie Ball, trying to keep the top of the second inning alive. Sea-Ark looking for its first base runner of the ball game here. Hardiman with a deep breath. She winds and fires, and there's a blooper into left field. It's a base hit for the Sharks, ball to first. Natalie Ball wins that battle. The inning continues. Here's left fielder Teresa Lopez. First pitch to Lopez, in for a strike. Count is 0-1 on Lopez. The 4th batter of the second inning for the Sharks. Pitch on its way, a swing and a miss. Hardiman with brilliant command of her fastball. Back to work from the rubber. The 0-2, swing and a miss and a strikeout. The Sharks will strand a runner. We go to the bottom of the second. Murray State comes to the plate when we return. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Bottom of the second inning, no score. Game 3 out of 4 here in day 1 of the Southwest Plains District Tournament. I'm Mark Oliver from National Park College. I see the Ashdown Panthers out there cheering on Zanaya Alexander. Go Panthers. And the Annika Coleman fan club cheering on Sea-Ark in this ball game today. More of your comments coming up next. But first, Murray State is at the plate. First baseman Kaylee Carter starting things off. It's the 5, 6, and 7 hitters, Carter, Beecham, and Lopez. And time is called briefly as Domain rushes out to the circle to talk things over with Natalie Ball. I think we can squeeze in a comment from James. He's in Las Vegas cheering on Southeast Arkansas College. Hello, James. No score, bottom of the second inning, just getting underway here. The count is 1-0 on Kaylee Carter. On its way, fouled away, out of play. New softball making its way into the battlefield here. The winner of this battle will face Western Oklahoma State College tomorrow in the winner's bracket. Swing and a miss by Carter has her behind on strikes. 1-2 is the count. Ball fires and a foul ball. Murray State with a couple of base runners so far in this one. A Jalea Simmons single and a Katie Ammons walk. Carter looking to be the third Aggie to reach base today. On its way, too high. And a good eye by Carter, ball 2. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss down low, and Carter will strike out for the first out of the inning. First K of the day for Natalie Ball. And next up for Murray State College, it's the catcher, Avery Beecham. Beecham steps to the dish for Murray State College. Beecham batting .401 this year. Taking strike 1 from Natalie Ball. 57 hits, 49 runs scored, 58 driven in for Beecham. Pitch on its way. That one bounces just before home plate for ball 1. Count is even here in Ardmore, 1-1. Cheers coming from the Murray State dugout. Pitch on its way, and it drops in beautifully for strike 2. Natalie Ball looking for back-to-back strikeouts and just misses off target. Count now moves to 2-2 on Beecham. Ball has the one she wants, fires in and fouls it away out toward the Murray State dugout. Count remains 2-2. Bases empty, 1 away. Domain locked in behind home plate. Here's the pitch, and it's fouled away. An off-speed offering. Beecham barely got the tip of the bat on the ball there. And that allows her to stay alive in this plate appearance. The 2-2. Trails high, ball 3. Ball was hoping to get a desperate hitter to chase, but this Murray State team is well disciplined. The count is full. Pitch on its way, and that one's sky high but foul. A lengthy at-bat continues here for Murray State's catcher, Avery Beecham. On its way, ball 4. Beecham wins the battle, and she'll head on down to first. The potential go-ahead run in this ball game now on base. Here comes shortstop Mercedes Lopez. The breeze picks up here in Ardmore. A high rising ball 1. ball returns to the rubber for Seark. Winds and fires. That ball gets away, and the runner is going to take off for second. She'll get there. So Beecham in scoring position. And it's a 2-0 count on Mercedes Lopez. On its way. There's a strike right down the middle. Ball looking to battle back here against the batter, Mercedes Lopez, the number 7 hitter in the Murray State lineup. On its way. High at the letters and a good eye for the hitter Lopez. 3-1. Ball delivers. That will be ball 4. Back-to-back walks issued after the leadoff strikeout on Kaylee Carter. Murray State heating up here in the second. Here comes third baseman Bubba Lee. A first pitch swinging strike to Lee off the arm of Natalie Ball. Lee batting .327 this season for the Aggies. 51 hits, 56 runs scored, 68 driven in, and 19 homers. That ball gets away. The runners are going to take off, and they will advance to second and third, respectively. Count moves to 2-1. Lee with an opportunity to break the stalemate here in the second. Play is paused temporarily out on the field umpire, with a message toward the Seark dugout. And now we're ready to resume here. 2-1. Pitch on its way, showing bunt. It's placed down beautifully. A run's going to score. Everyone is safe. The slash bunt works to perfection for Murray State's Bubba Lee. It's an infield single, and it drives in the go-ahead run. Beecham scores on the play. Lopez now on third. Runners on the corners for Murray State College. The hitter will be center fielder Ryan Phillips. Here's the pitch. Showing bunt, pulling back. Here's the throw down to third. And taking second on the play will be Lee. Still just one out here in the bottom of the second inning. And a 1-0 count on Ryan Phillips. On its way and fouled away. Ricochets back to the pitcher there. Ryan Phillips batting .382 this season. 50 hits, 50 runs scored, 34 driven in. Count even, one apiece. Ball and the Sharks looking to battle back and stop the bleeding. Check swing. She went around. That'll be strike 2. That ball gets away from Natalie Ball. Reeled in by Domain behind home plate. No harm done. 2-2. On its way, there's a grounder, but foul. Ball returned back to the field of play. Natalie Ball back to the circle for Seark. Phillips facing a 2-2 count, 1 out, 2 runners in scoring position. A pitch outside, ball 3. First base is open. Ryan Phillips threatening to walk with the top of the order on deck. Natalie Ball looking for her second strikeout of the day. There is a pop-up over to second base. The catch is made. The runners will stay put. That's the second out in the second inning. So down goes Ryan Phillips. Up comes Briley Fanning. The second baseman flew out to right field her first time up. Natalie Ball winds and fires. Ball 1, too high. Second pitch of the at-bat, same play, same result. It's a quick 2-0 count on Murray State's Briley Fanning. Ball looking to get it back under control here. Fires and just misses off target on the outer edge. 3-0. Fanning looking to get on base for the first time today. The 3-0 is connected. High fly ball out to left. It stays in the yard. The catch is made. That takes care of the Aggies in the second. We go to the third, a 1-0 ball game. Aggies out front. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Back into the circle for Murray State College, number 27, Bella Hardiman. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Glad to have you with us today for day 1 of the Southwest Plains District Tournament. Powered by National Park College and the Nighthawk Network, it was Western Oklahoma State College winning our opener today, 6-3. And it was the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain with a 9-0 win over SAU Tech. Murray State College in the driver's seat here. Western Oklahoma State College awaits the winner tomorrow. There's a slash bunt down in front of Hardiman, flips it to first. Carter makes the play, 1 away. Down goes Zanaya Alexander for Southeast Arkansas College. So 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the third. Next up, second baseman Sarah Bryant. Hardiman locked in with the one she wants. Beecham ready behind home plate. The pitch pulling back, but it's a strike. Strike 1 on the hitter, Bryant. Top of the lineup, due up on deck for Southeast Arkansas College. Talon Feitch waiting in the wings. The pitch from Hardiman. Has the bunt down in front of first base. Carter fires, and the out is recorded by Briley Fanning from second base, stepping on the bag. 2 down. Talon Feitch struck out to start the ball game back in the top of the first inning, looking to get on base. Only 1 base runner so far for the Sharks here today. And that belongs to a second inning single from the pitcher, Natalie Ball. Bella Hardiman with the first pitch strike there. Count 0-1 on Feitch. Hardiman at the ready. She'll wind and fire. That one too high. A good eye by Feich, the Sea Arc shortstop. 0-0 steps back in the box for the black and teal. The wind picking back up here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. On its way, a swing and a miss for strike 2. Hardiman sets the 1-2 and swung through for strike 3. Third strikeout of the day for Bella Hardiman. We go to the bottom of the third. Murray State leads Southeast Arkansas 1-0. It's the Southwest Plains District Tournament powered by National Park College on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back here in Ardmore, Oklahoma, my name is Mark Oliver. Natalie Ball back in the circle for Southeast Arkansas College. Our 11 o'clock game tomorrow will be ASU Newport and SAU Tech. Those two squads fighting with their respective seasons on the line. Winner of this game plays tomorrow at 4 o'clock against Western. Like I mentioned before, loser of this game will play at 1:30 against the loser of the upcoming game, NPC and Carl Albert State College. Jalea Simmons, 1 pitch, 1 out on the ground ball in the infield, 1 away as we get started here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Next up, right fielder Katie Ammons. Ammons walked her first time up. That one gets away from Natalie Ball. And the count goes to 1-0. Ball has the one she wants, fires, check swing on the outer edge. Did she go? The field umpire says no. So the count is 2-0. Hammond's looking to put the ball in play, get on base for the second time today. On its way, too low, 3-0. Domain set behind home plate. Ball fires one right down the middle. The 3-0 taken as expected there with the hitter Katie Ammons hoping to make the pitcher work for it there. Still a hitter's count at 3-1. 1 out, bases empty, ball 4. Now the bases have somebody. So Ammons draws the walk, her second of the ball game. And Murray State College on a mission to pad the 1-0 lead. Here's designated player Lily Weish. Weish lined out to the pitcher, her first time up. First pitch, drops low, and it'll bounce off of Domain in front of her. That puts the ball in a playable distance. The runner stays put. Count 1-0 on Weish. Here's the pitch. At the knees, dropping a little bit too low, 2-0. Weiss steps back into the box for Murray State College, ready to rock for the Aggies. The 2-0 gets away from ball on the high riser, 3-0. Ball looking to get it right down the middle. That one too close on the inside. It's a 4-pitch walk. Murray State with 2 base runners aboard. Back-to-back walks at the plate for the Aggies. Ammons to second. Weish on first. Here's first baseman Kaylee Carter. Carter struck out her first time up back in the bottom of the second inning. She bats with 2 on, 1 out in the third. Cheers coming from the Murray State dugout. Ball 1 on that one from Natalie Ball. Ball winds and fires, gets the strike at the knees. A big pitch there for the CR curler, who's running out of open bases to give the Aggies here. The 1-1 connected over to third, force out at third, and the throw to first goes off the bag. It will take care of the lead runner. Ammons is retired for the second out. Next to the plate, catcher Avery Beecham. Beecham with a walk and a run scored, the lone run in this ball game. Runners on first and second, 2 down. She'll swing at the first pitch she sees. That one into foul territory. Catch is made. We're going to the 4th inning. 1-0 your score. Murray State College out front. This is the NJCAA Southwest Plains District Tournament on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bella Hardiman returns to the circle for Murray State College. It's the top of the 4th inning, and dare I say, this one is a bit of a nail-biter between the number 1 seeded Aggies and the number 8 seeded Sharks. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. No matter which team you are rooting for, send your energy. I see the Annika Coleman fan club out there cheering on Southeast Arkansas College. Glad to have you with us on the journey today. Sea-Arc's going to come to the plate here in the top of the 4th inning. It is Annika Coleman who comes to the plate. Coleman is 0 for 1 on the day. A ground out to the shortstop, Mercedes Lopez. First pitch on its way from Bella Hardiman. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Hardiman gets set in the circle, has the one she wants. The offering to Coleman. Same play, same result, strike 2. Sea-Arc with just 1 base runner in this contest so far. Annika Coleman looking for her turn. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. A 3-pitch strikeout to open the 4th inning. And a big K for Bella Hardiman. Hardiman now with a strikeout in each inning so far, 4 on the day. Here comes hard-hitting first baseman Rebecca Randerson. First pitch to Randerson, swing and a miss. That's 4 strikes in a row to open the inning. Randerson at the ready. Hardiman fires too high for a ball. The count is 1-1 on Randerson. The pitch fouled straight back. Randerson with a ground out to Bubba Lee, her first time up today. Looking to get on base here. The count is 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Up high. Another strikeout for Bella Hardiman. Five strikeouts for Hardiman today. That'll bring center fielder Kendall Reed to home plate. Reed grounded out to Hardiman. Her first time up today. First pitch of the at-bat, connected. Over towards shallow right field. The catch is made by Briley Fanning. And down go the Sharks in the fourth. A 1-0 ball game heads to the bottom of the inning. Murray State College bats when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Bottom of the fourth inning here in Ardmore, Oklahoma, the NJCAA Southwest Plains District Tournament. We got a good one on our hands here in Game 3. Murray State College, the number 1 overall seed, holding on in a nail-biter. 1-0 your score. The Aggies come to the plate here in the fourth inning, facing off against Natalie Ball, Mercedes Lopez, Bubba Lee, and Ryan Phillips. It'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters due up for the Aggies in blue and white. The 1-0. That one launched out toward right field. And the Sharks aren't able to get to it. That ball's going to drop. Alexander couldn't field it. And standing on third will be Lopez. The Aggies take advantage of a defensive miscue out in the outfield. Lopez has now reached in consecutive at-bats today. But some momentum and some motivation for this Murray State squad. Bubba Lee comes to the plate. The third baseman, 1 for 1 with an RBI single. She'll connect on the first pitch she sees. She'll foul it out of play. Top of the lineup due up next. Lee would love to bring a run in and pad this lead. No outs, runner on third. That pitch from Natalie Ball up and in. Count evens up 1 apiece. The next offering drifts away, 2-1. Here's the pitch. That one bounces in front of home plate and it gets away. A run will score. It's 2-0. Murray State College extends its lead. Heads up base running from Mercedes Lopez, scoring on the passed ball. The count is 3-1 on Lee. The pitch, swing and a miss up high. That brings this count full, 3-2. Natalie Ball fires a little too high. Ball 4. Murray State College with another base runner. So Bubba Lee makes her way down to first. Next up, the center fielder, Ryan Phillips. Here's the first pitch to Phillips. The slash bunt is down, tagging the runner for the first out of the inning. But Phillips did her job moving the base runner into scoring position. As the top of the order comes to the plate, here's Briley Fanning. 1 out, 1 on for the Aggies, who have just extended their lead to 2-0. Briley Fanning with a couple of flyouts, one to right, one to left. First pitch drops in for strike 1. Natalie Ball's next offering bounces just before home plate. Pitch on its way, liftoff, out to right field. Alexander couldn't get to it. It does drop in foul territory. We'll have a reset at home plate with a count 1-2 on Fanning. The pitch from Natalie Ball fouled away down the third base line. Breeze kicking back up again here at the ballpark. I believe time is called out in the field for Southeast Arkansas College. And we're back in action, ready to continue. Count is 1-2. 1 out, runner on second. Ball fires and it drops down in the dirt. Murray State's going to take off over to third. Getting there safely is Bubba Lee. Back home, the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Fanning, fouled back. And it ricochets off the backstop here. There's a pitch, a swing and a miss, a big strikeout off the arm of Natalie Ball. Down goes Fanning, who falls to 0-3 for the day. That's the second out of the inning. Next up for Murray State College, left fielder Jalea Simmons. Simmons is 1 for 2, a first inning single and a ground out in the third. She'll take ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Too high off the arm of Natalie Ball. Count moving to 2-0 on the hitter. Simmons looking to put it in play and bring home Lee. That one fouled away out of play. Next pitch on its way, another foul ball. This one back to the screen, 2-2. Natalie Ball gets the call from her catcher, Domain. Pitch on its way, a high rising ball 3. The count is full on Simmons. Should the inning continue, Katie Ammons due up next. 3-2 pitch, ball 4. It'll put runners on the corners for Murray State College, and Katie Ammons will get her turn. Ammons has walked twice today. First pitch from Natalie Ball. Base runner is going to take off for second. Simmons, she'll reach on defensive indifference. Now 2 runners in scoring position for Murray State College. Count is 1-0 on Katie Ammons. Second offering, same place, same result. 2-0. That one's a high riser. It gets away from Nat Ball. And now the Murray State Aggies are threatening to load the bases here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Ammons in search of her first hit of the contest. The 3-0 bounces away. The ball gets away. Here comes Bubba Lee for the 3rd run of the game. Runners on the corners here as Simmons makes her way to the hot corner. On first, Katie Ammons with her 3rd walk of the day. And now to the plate, Lily Weish. Weish reached her last time up with a walk. A brief meeting with Coach Aaron Mullins and the offense before this at-bat here. Trying to develop a first and third situation. And a pep talk for your Region 2 Player of the Year, Lily Weish. Meeting over, we're ready for softball here in Ardmore. The hitter is Lily Weish, the designated player. She'll bat from the left-hand side. She steps to the plate against Natalie Ball for Southeast Arkansas College. 3-0 your score. First pitch is lasered foul down the right field line. Weiss steps back to the box, ready to rock for the Aggies. Pitch on its way, up and in, nearly hit her, and taking second will be Ammons. Runners on second and third now. 1-1 pitch on its way, a swing and a miss. Weish was looking to take it yard. We've seen a couple of homers today, both hit by UA Rich Mountain. That one gets away from Ball. Domain unable to get it on the ricochet, takes another bad bounce. The 4th run of the ball game comes in. Jalea Simmons scores. Katie Ammons makes her way to third. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning, the runs keep coming for Murray State. The count is 2-2. Weiss looking to put it in play. She'll get a piece of that one. Jams it down the first baseline. She's quick. A run will score. 5-0 Murray State. It'll go down as an infield single for Weiss, her first hit at the ball game. The 8th hitter of the inning will be first baseman Kaylee Carter. The first pitch from Natalie Ball, swing and a miss, a throw down to second, off track, but the infield able to keep it on the brown turf. The count is 0-1 on Carter. Carter with a strikeout. She reached on a fielder's choice her last time up in the 3rd. Here's the pitch and a foul ball back toward the Aggie dugout. Natalie Ball back to the circle. Here's the pitch. A check swing on the outer edge. And they're going to say she did not go around. Ball 1. Runner ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Count now 2-2 on Carter. Pitch on its way, swing and a miss, and that'll take care of the Aggies in the 4th. 5-0 your score. It's a 4-run inning. We go to the 5th. 5-0 Aggies. We'll be right back. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
As we go to the 5th inning, there will be a new pitcher for Murray State College. It's number 7, Rylan Peavyhouse, who makes her 18th appearance of the season. Peavyhouse with a 1-0 record, a perfect 0 ERA, and 20 strikeouts over 22 1/3 innings of work. That means Bella Hardiman's day is done. Murray State building the lead. Dare I say, maybe a bit of a slow, sluggish start for the Aggies in this one, but now sitting in the driver's seat as this game goes to the 5th inning. Peavyhouse fires a strike on the first pitch thrown in her outing today. The hitter is Peyton Domain, the Sea-Ark catcher. Second pitch of the at-bat, right back to the pitcher. Peavyhouse throws it over to Carter, 1 away. Next up for the Sharks, it's the pitcher, Natalie Ball. Ball 1 for 1 with the single. Ball has been the only base runner of the ball game for Southeast Arkansas in this contest. Peavyhouse fires, and that one drops just a little bit too high, 1-0. Peavyhouse wheels and deals. There's a chopper over to first. Carter steps on the bag. 2 down. Next up for the Sharks, it's left fielder Teresa Lopez. Lopez 0 for 1 today with a strikeout as she steps to the dish against Peavyhouse. First pitch, dips low, ball 1. Peavyhouse hoping to make quick work of the Sea-Ark Sharks here in the 5th inning. She'll wind and fire, catches the strike zone, 1-1. And back-to-back strike calls there. Peavyhouse gaining command in this at-bat here. Lopez trying to regain control at the plate. Pitch on its way, swung through, strike 3. 3 up, 3 down here in the top of the 5th inning. Peavyhouse comes in and sets him down in order. We go to the bottom of the inning. Murray State leads it 5-0. This is the NJCAA Southwest Plains District Tournament on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
6, 7, and 8 hitters due up for Murray State College here in the bottom of the 5th inning in Ardmore, Oklahoma. It's Avery Beecham, Mercedes Lopez, and Bubba Lee, and together those three young ladies have reached base 5 out of 6 attempts in this ball game. Murray State with an opportunity to close out this round 1 battle against Southeast Arkansas College. They'll need 3 runs to do it. It's a first pitch strike off the arm of Natalie Ball against the hitter Avery Beecham. Beecham with the walk and a run scored in the second, flew out to left field in the third. That ball drops away, and that brings the count even 1-1. The pitch from Ball, that one lifted out to left field. It'll be a leadoff single, and now the ball gets away and under the wall. And I believe that means Beecham has to hold up at second. It will be a ground rule double. You may not have a great angle on it from the camera angle, but temporary fencing has been installed here at the ballpark to bring the outfield fence in a little bit. It's built for baseball specifications and really easy for a ball to just slip right beneath it. So Beecham will stand in scoring position for the Aggies. Next up, Mercedes Lopez. Now Lopez has reached both times she's come to the dish. A second inning walk, reached on an error, a dropped ball out in right field back in the 4th, came around to score. It's part of that 4-run 4th inning. Western Oklahoma State College awaits the winner. Still no one out. That ball bounces off the turf, reeled in by Domain. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Fouled away. Souvenir for one of the many fans in the stands today, whether they're Murray State fans, Seark fans. Carl Albert is here. National Park is here. This may be the fullest we've seen the ballpark all day. Multiple exciting ball games to start our tournament. Pitch on its way and a foul ball. Lopez looking to straighten it out here. The 2-2 drops high above the letters. This count is full. Natalie Ball returns to the rubber here. 3-2 pitch, ripped up the middle. Return to sender, and it takes a bad bounce as it hits the grass in the outfield. 1 run is going to score. Beecham will score from second. Lopez has an RBI. It's 6-0. Bubba Lee comes to the dish representing the potential winning run here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's a first pitch ball off the arm of Natalie Ball. On first, Mercedes Lopez. Lee has reached both times she's come up today. RBI single in the second, a walk and a run scored in the 4th. Next pitch drops in, too close, 2-0. Ball looking to get it into the strike zone here. Fires it down the middle. Hitting her target, strike one. The pitch, dropping low, throw down to second. Off target, runner safe. And the potential 7th run of the ball game. Now in scoring position. That's Mercedes Lopez, excuse me. Bubba Lee on a mission to bring her home. The pitch, off target, ball 4. The winning run heads to first. Coming to the plate, center fielder Ryan Phillips. Phillips is 0 for 2 today, popping out to second and grounding out to first. Here comes head coach Doug Wingler for the Sea Ark Sharks. Talking things over with his hurler, Natalie Ball. Said one of his team's goals coming into this matchup against the #1 seed was to be competitive. And his team has certainly done so up to this point. This was a nail-biter up till really the bottom of the 4th inning, when it was just 1-0. Murray State kind of found its offensive mojo. It's been off to the races since then. And we're back in action here in Ardmore. The hitter is Ryan Phillips. Runners on second and first. She'll show bunt, puts it down, but it's foul. Oh, and 1 on Ryan Phillips. Still no outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning, showing bunt. It's popped up into foul territory, and Rebecca Randerson puts her body on the line. Couldn't come up with it, but you got to appreciate the effort. That'll be strike 2. Top of the order next, Briley Fanning waits on deck. Here's the pitch. Ball 1 above the chest there. Murray State College would love to try to get out of this game here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The pieces are in place. It's all about bringing them home. Ball fires, a foul ball. This at-bat continues. Here's the next pitch. That one's ripped to left, and it will be picked up. And the stop sign over at third for Lee. 7-0, your score. RBI single for Phillips. Her first hit of the ball game. Lopez scores. Lee on third. There's runners on the corners. Briley Fanning with a chance for some walk-off heroics. Fanning is hitless today. A strikeout and 2 flyouts. First pitch from Natalie Ball, strike 1. The runner is going to go ahead and take second. Sea Ark will let it happen. Still no outs here in the 5th inning. Ball delivers. And a foul ball off the top of the fencing here in Ardmore. 0-2 is the count on Briley Fanning. There's a connection through the gap, and Murray State College will move on in the winner's bracket. Your final score in this ball game, 8-0. The Aggies walk it off in the bottom of the 5th inning. High fives and handshakes for the Aggies. Murray State College will move on to take on Western Oklahoma State College in the winner's bracket. That game will be at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. Southeast Arkansas College down, but certainly not out in this ball game. They will await the team that falls in our next contest. National Park College and Carl Albert State College. I'm Mark Oliver. Thank you for tuning in all day long on the Southwest Plains District Tournament. Our finale coming up at 6:30 tonight. National Park College and Carl Albert State College. That game will begin at 6:30. We have a lengthy intermission ahead of us. Grab something to eat, grab something to drink. Keep it locked right here. You're in the right place to catch the Nighthawks and Vikings. We'll be back just shy of 6:30. We're going to go to a still image. We're still here. One more game to go in day one. But here in game 3, 8-0, your final, Murray State moving on. Welcome back to the ballpark, Ardmore Regional Park here in beautiful Ardmore, Oklahoma. A great day for softball turns into a great evening for softball as we have one more game on tap for our opening day of the NJCAA Southwest Plains District Tournament. That will be the number 6 seeded Lady Vikings of Carl Albert State College taking on the number 3 ranked Nighthawks of National Park College. At this moment, we're pausing to recognize all the members of the all-region first and second teams. First for Carl Albert State College, freshman catcher Rylan Clark. And now sophomore utility Kayla Gibbons being recognized out on the circle here in Ardmore. Freshman outfielder Phaedra Smith from Carl Albert State College receiving her all-region second team honors. Congratulations once again to Rylan Clark, Kayla Gibbons, and Phaedra Smith of Carl Albert State College. And now honoring the all-region honorees for National Park College. Leading things off, sophomore pitcher Avery Creech. Next up for National Park College, all-region second team honors. Sophomore outfielder Rachel Lawyer. Next for NPC, freshman designated player Brooke LaBeouf. And rounding out the all-region second team honors for NPC, freshman catcher Caitlin Marino. And from National Park College, making the all-region first team, congratulations to sophomore infielder Macy Graves. Congratulations to all our Nighthawks receiving awards: Avery Creech, Caitlin Marino, Brooke LaBeouf, Rachel Lawyer, and Macy Graves. We welcome you to the ballpark for our finale here for day number 1. It's been a beautiful day for softball, and we've got a good one on our hands as we look to finalize the winner's bracket ahead for tomorrow. National Park College led by head coach Dory Cormier, and Carl Albert State College led by coach Lexi Watson. We had a chance to catch up with both coaches moments ago, and here are their thoughts on not only making the tournament, but the matchup that stands ahead of them today.
I think we have a really good matchup, and Carl Albert and NPC, we always play exceptionally well in the regional tournament, and we normally always face each other in the first round. But I think we have a good group of girls, and they had a really good year, and we had 3 players make the second team all-region, which was Kayla Gibbons as utility, Rylan Clark as our catcher, and then we also had Phaedra Smith as an outfielder. And then we've also had several players within our program break records. So Sophia Abbott holds our strikeout record for our college. And then Kirsten Berry has our run record now. And then Phaedra Smith has our home run record, hits record, and RBIs. So I think the girls have had a really good year, and we finally have everybody here with us, and everyone has healed from their injuries, and so it's exciting to see everyone that we have finally and see them on the field. So I think it'll be a good day.
It feels good. We've worked very hard all year long to get here, and we're excited to compete and have fun.
Tell me about the matchup with Carl Albert State College, and what are some of your expectations for the tournament?
For us, we are staying in our arena, and we're focusing on playing NPC softball, having fun, and competing from pitch 1 all the way to the last pitch of the last inning.
Your head coach is Lexi Watson for Carl Albert State College, Dory Cormier for National Park College down the line. The teams are being recognized, the starting lineups being announced here before we get to work here in our finale today. In Game 1, it was Western Oklahoma State College over ASU Newport, final score of 6-3. In Game 2, the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, 9-0 winners over SAU Tech. In Game 3, Murray State College with the 8-0 run-ruled victory over Southeast Arkansas College. As we take a look at the bracket for tomorrow, University of Arkansas Rich Mountain awaits the winner of this contest. That game will be played tomorrow night in the nightcap slot as well, 6:30 p.m. The team that falls in this contest will face Southeast Arkansas College at 1:30 tomorrow. We're ready for action here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. We take a look at the starting lineups. First, we'll look at Carl Albert State College, Sailor Hart, Kirsten Berry, Rylan Clark due up in the top of the first inning. Phaedra Smith on your screen there, Jada Wallace, Brianna Taylor rounding out the middle of the order, Rayleigh Steele, London Dyer, and Tatum Tinsley rounding out the starting 9 for Carl Albert State College out of Podo, Oklahoma. Sophia Abbott gets the nod in the circle for Carl Albert State College. In the circle for the home team on the scoreboard will be National Park College's very own Avery Creech. And we're just about ready for softball here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Sailor Hart will lead things off for Carl Albert State College. First pitch coming in from Avery Creech in for strike 1. Hart this season batting .233 with 24 hits, 22 runs scored, 8 driven in. She'll connect on that one. A slow roller down the first base line. It's parked on the line. It's a fair ball. Caitlin Marino and the Nighthawks let it roll. It didn't cross over the white line, and it results in a base runner for the Vikings. So Hart is aboard. Infield single credited to her, and next up is Kirsten Berry, the second baseman. First pitch ball to Berry. Creech winds and fires there, gets the strike call, brings it even. 1-1. There's a ground ball down the third base line. That is a foul ball. Picked up by Alexis Artigo, and they'll have a reset at home plate here. There's a connection. That ball's popped up out toward left field. Rachel Lawyer sails beneath it and makes the grab for the first out of the ball game. Next up for Carl Albert State College is the catcher Rylan Clark. Clark takes a first pitch strike from Avery Creech. The count is 0-1. Runner on first, Sailor Hart. The Vikings hoping to strike early against NPC. Avery Creech follows that one up with a swinging miss. The count now 0-2 on Clark. Dugout getting loud here. Creech winds and fires the rise ball too high. Reeled in by Caitlin Marino. Clark shows bunt here. She pulls back, ready to slash. Outer edge of the plate. It's a miss. Ball 2. One out, one on for the Lady Vikings. Here's the pitch from Creech, and this one is lifted to left. Rachel Lawyer catches it in foul territory for the second out of the inning. Phaedra Smith is up next for the Vikings of Carl Albert State College. Creech goes to work in the center of the circle. Pitch on its way to start the at-bat. That will be a ball down below the knees. A lot of energy coming from the Carl Albert State College dugout here. NPC trying to strand a base runner. Creech goes high in the zone, but too high for ball 2. A breezy day here at the ballpark. The wind has been here pretty much the entire time we've been live. As this one floats away on the outer edge, ball 3. The Vikings threatening to put another base runner aboard the hard-hitting Phaedra Smith with a 3-0 count. And here comes Coach Dory Cormier to talk about it with her infield. Wanting to come in and help get things under control here early in this one. Carl Albert State College starting off the inning with a leadoff single from Sailor Hart. Back-to-back flyouts to Rachel Lawyer out in left field. Have Carl Albert State College fighting to keep a potential rally alive. Smith, the team leader in numerous offensive categories. Hits, doubles, homers, RBI, batting average, and total bases. This would be a big out for Avery Creech to get the 3-0 right down the middle, and it's strictly business for the sophomore hurler. Creech toes the rubber with a look of determination on her face. The 3-1, a comebacker. Back to the pitcher. The throw to first. Emma Sowell makes the play, and we're going to the bottom of the inning. No score, Nighthawks and Vikings NPC bats when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Taking a look at your starting lineup for National Park College tonight. Paige Attaway, Emma Sowell, and Macy Graves start the show for the home team in the bottom of the first. Later, Caitlin Marino, Brooke LaBeouf, and Alexis Artigo round out the middle of the order with Rachel Lawyer, Hadley James, and Kiera Burkhart. Cleaning things up, your starting 9 for the Nighthawks. Avery Creech in the circle for the Nighthawks, hailing from Hot Springs National Park, Arkansas. Day turns to evening. Here in Ardmore, Oklahoma, Paige Attaway steps to the plate for NPC. This past weekend against Southeast Arkansas College, Attaway made history for the home team, becoming the program's all-time leader in walks. She'll go to battle against Sophia Abbott in the circle for Carl Albert State College. The first pitch of the at-bat on its way, and a called strike right down the middle. Sophia Abbott, a 6-9 record this season, a 5.09 ERA. Her 29th appearance of the season, 88 strikeouts in 107 1/3 innings of work. Count is even on NPC outfielder Paige Attaway. Looking to put the ball in play, be the first base runner of the ball game for NPC. On its way, and a strike on the outside corner. Abbott doing well to move her pitches all around inside the strike zone and try to be anything but predictable. The count is 1-2 on Attaway. Abbott winds and fires, and there's a chip shot at one down at the shoestrings. Attaway will stay alive in the batter's box. Attaway steps back into the box, ready to rock for the Nighthawks. Sophia Abbott winds and fires too low. Ball 2. Attaway at the very back of the batter's box for NPC. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Down goes Attaway for the first out of the inning. Next up for the Nighthawks, freshman first baseman Emma Sowell. Batting .387 this year, team leader in runs and doubles this year. 59 runs, 22 baggers, 60 hits, 51 RBI. It's been a season to remember for Sowell. First pitch of the at-bat, taken down the middle, strike 1. Abbott has the one she wants. Battery mate Rylan Clark at the ready. Popped up and a foul ball out of play. That'll put Sowell behind on strikes, 0-2. Abbott checks her wrist guard for the pitch here. On its way, strike 3. Back-to-back Ks to start the day for Carl Albert State College's Sophia Abbott. To keep the first inning alive, it will rest on the bat of All-Region First Team honoree Macy Graves. Graves, the team leader in hits, triples, RBI, and total bases this season. 67 hits, 45 runs scored, and 59 driven in. On its way, a swing and a miss. Graves recently becoming the single season leader in RBI and hits for National Park College. She'll foul that one up and away, out of play. Sophia Abbott threatening to strike out this side to close the first inning. Here's the pitch. And a ball on the outside. A good take by Graves. Abbott thought she had strike three, but is ready to go back to work inside the circle. The count is 1-2. On its way, Graves with the take at the letters, ball two. And this at-bat continues. Hard-hitting catcher Caitlin Marino in the on-deck circle should Graves reach. Two's on the board for the Nighthawks. Here's the pitch. There's a liner. Past third. Past short. It's into left field. Macy Graves comes up with a two-out single. With a base runner aboard, here comes Caitlin Marino. Marino made a name for herself this season at NPC, becoming the single-season home run leader. She has 13 on the year, batting .346 her freshman campaign. 53 hits, 50 runs scored, 55 driven in. Marino looking to put the ball in play for NPC. She swings at the first pitch she sees, popped up sky high. That's a foul ball out of play. Over on first base, Macy Graves ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. The Nighthawks looking for some two-out magic here in the first. Abbott checks her wrist guard for the pitch. She'll wind and fire. This one popped up the other way. And once again, it's going to be out of play. Marino down in the count with 2 strikes on her. Abbott approaches the rubber at the ready. Pitch on its way, and a pitch outside. That'll be ball one of the at-bat on Marino. Abbott's 1-2 on its way, a grounder over to third. The scoop, the throw to first. Down go the Nighthawks in the first. No score, Vikings and Nighthawks. We head to the second inning right here on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Top of the second inning here at the ballpark in Ardmore, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. Send your energy. Doesn't matter which team you're rooting for. We'd love to hear from you. I see Lady Vikings fans out there. Hello to you. And is that my favorite 6th grader, Ben Titanic? Let's go Nighthawks. Glad to hear from you, buddy. Miss you tons. I'll be seeing you once this thing is all wrapped up. It's been a day one to remember here at the ballpark today. Big wins, walk-off wins. A little bit of history. We saw a no-hitter in the U-Arm SAU Tech game. NPC and Carl Albert State College deadlocked as we head to the second inning. First pitch from Avery Creech in for a strike. on Jada Wallace. The Lady Vikings designated player batting .301 this year. 28 hits, 17 runs scored, 8 driven in. She's also the team leader in walks, 19 bases on balls. Count evened up, 1 apiece on Wallace. Here's the pitch outside, reeled in by Marino, but it's ball 2. Creech winds and fires. That's a chip shot. Down toward foul territory. Catches made. Reeled in by Paige Attaway, who came in on a dead sprint from right field. And that takes care of the first out of the second inning. Batting next for the Vikings, third baseman Breonna Taylor. First pitch from Creech. Just off target, ball 1. Here's the pitch and a connection. A grounder to Hadley James. She'll throw across the body, finds Emma Sowell for the second out of the inning. 2 up, 2 down here in the second. Next up for Carl Albert, shortstop, number 7, Rayleigh Steele. Since allowing a base hit to start the ball game, Avery Creech has retired 5 in a row. She'll fire in a first pitch strike in this at-bat against Steele. Steele batting .200 on the year, 18 hits, 15 runs scored, and 8 driven in. A misfire from Creech results in a ball. It's 1-1. Two outs, bases empty. Creech fires. The rise ball doesn't fall, and it goes down as ball 2 in this at-bat. Here's the next pitch, a swing and a miss through the middle. NPC 1 strike away from sending this to the bottom of the second. Creech has the sign from Marino on its way, fouled away. Nighthawk Nation has traveled well from Hot Springs, Arkansas to Ardmore, Oklahoma. Carl Albert State College making the trip from Podo. Both fan bases represented well. And some fan bases from some of the previous teams we've seen today kind of lingering, doing a little bit of scouting for their potential opponent for tomorrow. Swing and a miss, a strikeout for Creech. That takes us to the bottom of the second inning. No score, Nighthawks and Vikings. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Back in action here in Ardmore, Oklahoma, bottom of the second inning. I'm Mark Oliver. Glad to have you along for the ride today. Hey, I found a Chris Coble out there in broadcast land, the athletic director at SAU Tech, assistant softball coach as well. Coach had a chance to see the team in action earlier today. I know it didn't go the way that you wanted it to, But describe the experience in Ardmore so far for your squad.
It's been great. Got here yesterday, had practice, came in today, didn't go the way we wanted, and now we play the loser of National Park and Carl Albert.
Yeah, so a big opportunity for you guys tomorrow, and wanting to do a little bit of scouting. Of course, I see most of the teams kind of hanging out here, and no better place to be than the ballpark here. NPC coming to the bat, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters here in the bottom of the second inning. Brooke LaBeouf at the plate, fresh off of an All-Region 2 second team nod. A great season for the freshman designated player. The 1-0 coming in from Sophia Abbott is cranked out to the outfield. The catch is made, and that will be the first out of the inning. Next up for the Nighthawks, third baseman Alexis Artigo. Lex steps to the plate against Sophia Abbott, looking to be the second base runner of the ball game for the home team, dressed in baby blue. Abbott has the one she wants. That one gets away. High, ball 1. Abbott checking her wrist guard for the pitch here. Artigo at the ready at home plate. Takes another high offering there. 2-0. Energy coming from the Nighthawk dugout, trying to spark a rally in this scoreless stalemate early. Abbott gets the sign from Clark. Here's the 2-0, and it's down in the dirt. Third baseman Alexis Artigo threatening to walk here in the bottom of the second. The 3-0 pitch on its way, ball 4. A 4-pitch walk, Artigo makes her way down to first. Chris, talk about maybe some of the pressure that comes in to the tournament here. You know, regular season's in the books, postseason, that win or go home mentality, right? What does that look like from your perspective, knowing that, you know, for some of these sophomores, many of them might be hanging up the cleats for good and moving on academically, some of them trying to find a look at the next level. Some may have committed, some may not have committed. But talk to me about the pressure, or maybe the lack thereof of pressure, at a stage such as this.
Yeah, you get onto a stage like this, the pressure is high. And then you mix in not the typical weather for Oklahoma right now with the cold winds.
Not a bit.
47 degrees this morning, 60 at game time for us at 1:30. You mix a lot of that stuff in, and it adds to the pressure. It can take you off your game really fast.
NPC sophomore outfielder Rachel Lawyer at the plate here. She takes strike 1. The count is 1-1 on Rachel Lawyer. Rachel just recently received NJCAA Region 2 Player of the Week honors after a hot series against SeaArk this past weekend. Series began at Hot Springs World Class High School for sophomore day. They finished the series Sunday down in Pine Bluff, and just 3 days later, here we are playing postseason softball in Oklahoma.
Yeah, we wrapped up our sophomore day on Saturday, and we played Three Rivers. We played really well. It's sad to see a lot of our sophomores go. It's a hard, when you've gone through a long softball season and you've been with we have 3 sophomores that were with us for 2 years, and a lot of changes in the last 2 years. It's hard to see them go, but they've got plans, and they're going to go on and do bigger and better things.
Bittersweet part of junior college athletics. Yep. You bring these kids in, you learn how to love them, and then 2 years later, you got to learn how to let them go.
Yes, and it's hard. It's in the 2-year level, you're constantly recruiting because you're always looking for somebody to leave, especially this day and age in college. 2 years.
Lawyer's going to pop this one up out into foul territory. The catch is made. Third baseman Brianna Taylor. That's the second out of the second inning.
In the 2-year colleges, you're constantly recruiting, and trying to fill spots and looking for spots, and it's a lot faster paced than the 4-year when you have people leaving every 2 years instead of 4.
Yeah, you're absolutely right there. Next up for the Nighthawks, Hadley James, the shortstop. Sophia Abbott will call time. On first base, Alexis Artigo for the home team, National Park College. And we're ready for softball here. Abbott at the ready. James looking to put it in play. That ball dropping just below the knees. Ball 1. Abbott checks for the pitch, and now time called by the batter, as Hadley James hopes to regain the momentum and the control here in this plate appearance. Count is 1-0 on the Nighthawks shortstop. Pitch on its way, too high. Runner's going to go down to second, and Artigo beats out the throw. The go-ahead run now in scoring position for National Park College. Swiped back for Artigo, and back home, Hadley James looking at a 2-0 count. Abbott wheels and deals and gets the cut on the inside, jamming Hadley James. Abbott will toe the rubber here. Clark set behind home plate, pitch on its way, and it's a strike down the middle. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Hadley James. And a pitch down low and a good eye by James. This count is full. A big pitch incoming here for Sophia Abbott. A chance to get out of the jam here in the bottom of the inning. The 3-2, too high, and James heads on down to first. Couple of walks issued for Sophia Abbott here this inning. Next up, making her triumphant return, Kiera Burkhart steps in for the Nighthawks. The speedy center fielder comes to bat at the bottom of the order, and Coach Lexi Watson wants to talk about it. Well, a brief meeting in the circle here to talk things over. The Nighthawks have quite the 1-2 punch in the 9-1 slots. Burkhart and Attaway. Chris, we've talked about some of the pressure and some of the expectations coming into this tournament after a loss in this tournament. What do you tell your girls to help get their heads back on straight, get their minds right, knowing that there's still another game to go?
Yeah, you've got to reset their minds and get them ready for the next game. And after tough losses, it's hard, but you know, it's like playing in the regular season just with the pressure of the playoffs. You know, it wasn't that long ago that in our last series we had, 30 hits in 2 games, and we try to reset them back to that, and and that's trying to get them back into that momentum of where we were just a few days ago. And our girls should bounce back pretty easily for this next game.
Batting for the Nighthawks, Kiera Burkhart. They call her Kiki in Nighthawk Nation. 2 outs, 2 on, and a first pitch ball down low. Good eye by Burkhart. Artigo dives back into the bag over on second. The Nighthawks are threatening with 2 outs in the inning. Speedster Paige Attaway waiting in the wings. Should Burkhart reach? A strike down the middle from Abbott. Burkhart digs in. Count even, 1 apiece. On its way, Burkhart slaps it foul. Abbott toes the rubber. Burkhart shows bunt. Pitch on its way. And a good eye by Burkhart here, taking ball 2. An exciting matchup happening here at the plate. Burkhart digs back in, now at the back of the batter's box, showing bunt once again. Preparing to pull back and slash. Burkhart takes low. This count is full. A base is open. Should Burkhart walk here, it would leave him loaded for Paige Attaway. Showing bunt once again is Burkhart. Pulling back, it's ball 4. So the Nighthawks have loaded the bases here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. And back to the top of the order we go. 3 walks issued by Sophia Abbott. And here comes Clark to talk about it. A meeting in the circle to try to get things back under control. Now Attaway steps to the dish. 0 for 1 with a strikeout in this contest. And a big opportunity to drive in the go-ahead run here. Attaway digs in from the left-hand side. Here we go. Abbott fires too high.
Yeah, Attaway's been a firecracker for National Park.
A pleasant surprise for NPC. You know, Chris, we talk about Paige as sort of a unicorn because she's valuable in a very unique way for this squad. Not necessarily a power hitter, but utilizing her speed, her ability to get on base by drawing walks and getting on base and scoring runs. It's kind of a lost art in softball. Everybody glamorizes the home run ball and the 2-baggers and the 3-baggers. But Paige Attaway has a unique talent.
She plays small ball well.
She sure does.
And she can fly.
Count is 2-0 on Paige Attaway. Pitch on its way, and she'll take it for a strike. Very patient at the plate is Attaway. And another thing that she's really good at is really just increasing the pitch count of the opposing pitcher. Those little things matter. Little things turn into big things. 2-1 to Attaway. Down in the dirt.
It's really important when you have a pitcher that's not hitting all her spots to work the count. There's a few games this year we had that every time we worked the count, we scored runs. And then when we didn't work the count, we wouldn't score runs. But then there are also times in the year your first pitch may be your best pitch, especially with somebody that's hitting all their spots, and you've got to learn to adjust to which side you have to go to.
The count is full on Paige Attaway. Bases loaded. 2 outs in the bottom of the 2nd. A big pitch from Sophia Abbott. Foul tip into the glove, and that'll end the threat. We go to the 3rd. No score. Vikings and Nighthawks. Chris Coble of SAU Tech, thank you so much for joining me, sir, and best of luck to you and the Rockets the rest of the journey.
Good to see you, my friend.
Thank you very much. We'll be right back. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
8, 9, and 1 hitters due up for Carl Albert State College. We make our way to the 3rd inning here in Ardmore. And a pitcher's duel upon us. Sophia Abbott for the Vikings, Avery Creech for NPC. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. What a day it has been for softball here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. First pitch ball coming in from Avery Creech on the hitter. first baseman London Dyer. Creech winds and fires, same place, same result, and quickly it's a hitter's count at 2-0. Dyer this season batting .238, 25 hits, 19 runs scored, 9 driven in. And a misfire from Creech, who now has to work her way out of a 3-0 count. Strong start to this at-bat for Dyer. Creech winds and fires. Off target, a 4-pitch walk. So that's how Carl Albert State College will open up the third. Dyer makes her way to first, just the second base runner of the ball game for the Vikings. Batting in the number 9 spot will be left fielder Tatum Tinsley. Tinsley batting .311 on the season, 23 hits, 14 runs scored, and 13 driven in. She'll smack the bunt down, picked up by Artigo. The throw over to Sowell for the first out of the inning. But small ball gets the job done. It moves the base runner into scoring position. Dyer now threatening to be the go-ahead run in this game. We're back to the top of the order. Sailor Hart steps in at the dish. The center fielder is 1 for 1 with a base hit. Pitch on its way, and in for a strike. The count is 0-1. Next offering from Creech, smacked foul. And the count will be 0-2. Time called, and now Hart making her way back to the batter's box here. Creech winds and fires, dropping just below the knees. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Creech going back to work here. Runner on second is London Dyer. 1 on, 1 out. Here's the 1-2, and that one is fouled away. Creech toes the rubber, gets the sign from Marino. The pitch just below the knees. That'll bring it even 2-2 on Sailor Hart. Creech locks in, winds and fires a foul ball. This at-bat continues here, one of the more lengthy ones we've seen in this contest so far. Creech and the Nighthawks looking for the second out here at the plate, trying to alleviate some of the pressure of having that runner in scoring position. London Dyer ready to sprint at the crack of the bat. Here's the pitch, and this one is fouled away. Off the top of the concession stand here at Ardmore Regional Park, where a large group of fans remain. Creech at the ready. Here's the 2-2 on the outer edge, just too far off the plate. This count is full. Sailor Hart hoping to win the battle and make her way to first. 3-2 payoff pitch, popped up, another foul ball. Another souvenir for the fans in the stands. Hart digs back in. Creech fires the 3-2 ground ball. Artigo, the scoop, the throw to first. Sowell makes the play. And I believe safe is the call at first. Maybe Sowell was pulled off the bag there. That's going to result in runners on the corners, an error in the field for NPC. So the threat continues for Carl Albert State College. Hart wins the battle, reaches on an error. Dyer stands on third. Showing bunt is Kirsten Berry. Here's the throw down to second. James unable to get the tag on in time. Runners on second and third. Time called. Here comes Coach Dory Cormier for the Nighthawks. And she is not happy here. Now the potential double play ball to get out of the jam is gone. Carl Albert State College threatening to take the lead here in this tournament opening round matchup. 2 years ago, these two teams faced off in the opening round right here at Ardmore. I remember I was there. A game that began at 11:30 at night and ended at 2:20 a.m. on a walk-off win for the Nighthawks. As Coach Lexi Watson talked about in her pregame interview, it always seems like these two teams find a way to face off on the biggest stage. Coach Dory Cormier out there getting her team back in alignment. Meeting over. We're ready to rock. Here's the situation. Runners on second and third, one away. The hitter is Kirsten Berry. The second baseman is 0 for 1 today with a fly out to left field. Creech at the ready. Berry shows bunt, pulls back and fouls it away. NPC looking to take care of business at the plate. Get that elusive second out here in the third. And it opens up a number of defensive options for your squad. Showing bunt is Berry. She pulls back, and this one is too high. Count even, 1-1.
Come on, Barry. Come on, Barry. Say you can.
Berry will show bunt one more time. Pulls back, Creech fires a little high, and that's ball 2.
Come on, Barry. You got this. You got this, Barry.
Creech winds and fires. This one fouled away. Count now even, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Say you can. Come on now.
Creech gets the call from Marino. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. A big punch out for the Nighthawk defense. 2 down in the inning. The hitter will be the catcher, Rylan Clark, as she steps in against Avery Creech. NPC trying to strand 2 runners in scoring position. First pitch on its way, too far outside. What wonders that has to do for a pitcher's confidence there. Feeling those eyes on you, 2 runners in scoring position, and notching the strikeout at the plate. That offering down the middle results in strike 1. Count even on Rylan Clark. The Nighthawks want to make sure they take care of Clark here. Hard-hitting Phaedra Smith standing in the on-deck circle. On its way, fouled away. Smith, certainly someone that you do not want to have come up with base runners on board. Creech with 2 strikeouts today, looking for her third. One-two pitch on its way and a foul ball. Clark and the Vikings continue to battle here in Ardmore. The winner of this contest meets the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain tomorrow. One-two pitch, fouled away. Souvenirs aplenty here at Ardmore Regional Park. We've seen a number of foul balls throughout our day today. Our 4th and final game of day 1. Four more on tap for tomorrow. The 1-2, connected out to shallow right field. The catch is made. Macy Graves reels it in, and this game remains scoreless as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. The Nighthawks bat. When we come back, this is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Baseball is how I rise above alcohol and drugs.
Back at the ballpark, Ardmore Regional Park, as day turns into evening here in South Central Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. We've got a nail-biter on our hands here as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. The Nighthawks are going to come to the plate looking to plate the go-ahead run here. Leading things off for the Nighthawks, the 2, 3, and 4 slots. Emma Sowell, Macy Graves, and Caitlin Marino. In the circle, Sophia Abbott for the Vikings. She winds and fires. Connection from Sowell. Left center field, and that one is out. A catch at the wall robs Sowell of an extra base hit. A great catch made by Tatum Tinsley in left. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the 3rd. Next up for the Nighthawks, Macy Graves. Graves is 1 for 1 with a base hit in this battle. Abbott delivers down in the dirt. Graves being cheered on by her teammates in the Nighthawk dugout down the 3rd baseline. 1-0 pitch incoming, a grounder. Over to shortstop. The scoop, the throw to first. 2 down. Down go the Nighthawks. Macy Graves retired for the first time today. And next up will be Caitlin Marino. The catcher will come to the dish. 0 for 1 today with a ground out. Over to Brianna Taylor. Looking to spark a 2-out rally. Abbott winds and fires. Ball 1. Marino digs back into the box. Awaiting the next offering. Abbott at the ready. Clark ready to receive. This one too low. 2-0. Marino in the driver's seat in the batter's box here. Count in the hitter's favor. 2 outs, bases empty. On its way, lifted to left center field, and this one is gone. Caitlin Marino will touch them all for National Park College. Her 14th long ball of the year, and it gives the Nighthawks the lead. The celebration makes its way to the Nighthawk dugout. NPC strikes first in the bottom of the third. One of just 3 homers hit today at Ardmore Regional Park. No doubt about it off the bat of Caitlin Marino. Do you believe in 2-out magic? Next up, Brooke LaBeouf for the Nighthawks. As a pitcher, how does Sophia Abbott respond here? On a breezy day at the ballpark, home runs do happen. Abbott looking to answer back in a big way here and slap a Band-Aid on the 3rd inning. She misses with her first offering to LaBeouf, 1-0. Second pitch, LaBeouf will take it for a strike. Count even, 1 apiece. On its way from Abbott, and another take for a strike. LaBeouf behind in the count, 1-2. Nighthawks down to their final strike of the 3rd inning. LaBeouf looking to keep it alive. Abbott winds and fires. LaBeouf got a piece of it down near the shoestrings. This at-bat continues, count 1-2. LaBeouf hoping to straighten it out here. Pitch on its way, too far outside, and a good eye for Brooke LaBeouf. The freshman from Berwick, Louisiana, digs back in at home. LaBeouf flying out to center field, her first time up in this contest. 2-2 pitch, lifted to left. That ball stays in the yard. The catch is made. We go to the 4th inning. The Nighthawks strike first, a Caitlin Marino solo home run. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues when we return on the Nighthawk Network.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too. What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Basketball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
As they say at this stage of postseason softball, momentum means everything. The Nighthawks have just a smidgen of that momentum right here. Caitlin Marino goes yard. Nighthawks lead it 1-0. We head to the 4th inning. Next up for Carl Albert State College, their hottest hitter in the lineup, Phaedra Smith, who lifts the first pitch she sees out to center field. Kiara Burkhart sails beneath it, makes the grab, and there's one away. The Nighthawks have the lead. It's all about holding on to it and keeping it here. Carl Albert State College has been quite feisty in this battle. Base runners have certainly not been the problem. It's just been bringing them home. But Carl Albert State College, a scrappy squad that won't go down without a fight. Next up, Jada Wallace, the designated player for the Vikings. Count is 1-0 on Wallace. Wallace flew out to right field her first time up today. And that ball rises too high off the hand of Avery Creech, 2-0. On its way at the letters, strike one. Well placed by Creech. Stepping back into the box, Jada Wallace. Creech winds and fires a chip shot, foul. Wallace showing bunt here. On a 2-2 count, fouls that one straight back. And the at-bat continues. Shout-outs to Nighthawk superfan Ricky Saldana on the broadcast today. Hello to you. I see the Brook LaBeouf fan club out there as well. Kyle's out on the broadcast. Lock in Lady Vikings. Glad to have you. There's a dead ball, foul ball. So the count remains 2-2. Wallace digs back in at the ready, showing bunt, ready to pull back and slash. The 2-2 pitch, strike three down the middle. And Creech will set down that batter, 2 outs in the inning. And it'll be up to Brianna Taylor to try to keep the 4th inning alive for Carl Albert. Taylor is 0 for 1 in this contest, a ground out to NPC's Hadley James. First pitch from Creech is ripped to left and foul. Creech signals to her defense before returning into the circle here. Count is 0-1 on Taylor. Showing bunt, pulling back. Taylor fouls that one back. And the Vikings third baseman has 2 strikes on her. Creech has the one she wants. Delivering up high, no swing. That's a designed pitch out of a pitcher. Trying to get a desperate hitter with 2 strikes on him to swing nothing. Going there for Brianna Taylor. On its way from Creech, fouled away. Creech toes the rubber. Marino at the ready behind home plate. 2-2 on its way again. It goes high. Excuse me, now the count 2-2. With 2 outs and the base is clear. Time is called. Here comes Coach Dory Cormier to meet with her infield. Once again, the winner of this contest moves on to face the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain tomorrow night at 6:30. Loser of this contest will have SAU Tech at 1:30 tomorrow. Count is 2-2. Creech fires. This one popped up, and it might stay in the yard. No. And a foul ball off the top of the bleachers. So the at-bat continues for Brianna Taylor. Should she reach, it'll be Rayleigh Steely who gets the opportunity. Creech fires. Ball 3. Carl Albert looking for base runners, and I believe that's been signaled as ball 4. So that will send Brianna Taylor down to first. The first base runner of the inning for the Lady Vikings. Next up, Rayleigh Steely, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout today. Runner on first, 2 away. Ball 1 on the first pitch thrown. Creech winds and fires. Strike 1. Curveball drops in right at the letters. This count is even. On its way, too high. Marino reels it in, and the runner stays put. Taylor on first for Carl Albert. Two balls, 1 strike. Creech misfires up high. That's ball 3. And now Steely threatening a 2-out walk. Should she reach, it'll be London Dyer coming to the plate. On its way, and a foul ball. Creech with a fearless attitude as she approaches these at-bats out there. Time called again here, this time by the infield. As the Nighthawks top shop here and develop a strategy here. NPC trying to work out of the jam with the potential tying run standing on first. The count is full, 3-2 on Rayleigh Steely. Here we go. Creech delivers. Strike 3 on the inside. A strikeout looking ends the threat. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. NPC clings to a 1-run lead. The Southwest Plains District Tournament continues in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
Baseball is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Into the bottom of the 4th inning we go here in our finale today. National Park College, Carl Albert State College. Sophia Abbott back to the circle for the ladies in black and blue. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. A Caitlin Marino solo home run has been the difference in this one so far. Coming to the plate for NPC, it'll be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters, Alexis Artigo, Rachel Lawyer, and Hadley James. Artigo walked her first time up, stole a base, and was left stranded. She'll try to get back on here against Abbott. It's a first pitch strike from Abbott, who walked Artigo in her previous plate appearance. A lot of energy coming from the Nighthawk dugout. In the midway point of this ball game here. Pitch on its way, and Artigo is going to send that one sky high into the infield. The ball is called for. The ball is caught. One away. Making the play at second, Kirsten Berry. That brings up Rachel Lawyer. Dad's here in the stands watching. Had a chance to chat with him before the game. Lawyer's bat has been red hot for NPC coming into this series. Earning Region 2 Player of the Week honors after an excellent 4-game series against Sea-Ark. Count is 1-0 on the outfielder. Pitch on its way from Abbott, swing and a miss. Count evens up on Lawyer, 1-1. Abbott has the one she wants, winds and fires. That ball is too high. A good eye from Rachel Lawyer, who moves to 2-1 in the at-bat. 1 out, base is empty for National Park College. Abbott takes her time. She'll wind and fire, and Lawyer is going to bloop that one over to first. The catch is made. London Dyer makes the grab. 2 down in the inning. If the 4th inning continues, it'll be based on what happens here with Hadley James. The Nighthawk shortstop digs in. James with a walk in her first at-bat. First pitch from Sophia Abbott. Strike 1. Back to work in the circle is Abbott. James looking to make a connection here. Pitch on its way, too high and a good eye. 1 ball, 1 strike on the Nighthawk shortstop. Hadley James. Abbott at the ready. She aims, she fires too low. Next pitch of the at-bat, below the knees, and James takes ball 3. On its way right down the middle, this count grows full. 3-2, 2 outs on the Nighthawks in the 4th. A big pitch incoming here. Payoff pitch on the inside, called strike 3. Abbott with the K, and we're heading to the 5th inning. A 1-run ball game. NPC with the lead. Carl Albert bats next. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Top of the fifth inning here from Ardmore, Oklahoma. We've got a nail-biter on our hands, an epic pitchers duel. Sophia Abbott and Avery Creech going toe-to-toe in our finale today. Vikings come to the bat as we head to the fifth. Leading things off is first baseman London Dyer. Dyer eyes ball one on the first pitch thrown from Avery Creech. In this contest, Dyer has a walk. Second pitch of the at-bat drops before home plate, 2-0 on the leadoff hitter Dyer. We'll also see Tatum Tinsley and Saylor Hart back at the top of the order, due up here in the top of the fifth. Creech delivers and on the outside edge finds the sweet spot for strike one. A Caitlin Marino solo home run. The only run to cross the plate here in this contest. The 2-1. Too far outside. The Nighthawk fan base wasn't happy about it, but it is called a ball. It's 3-1. Creech ready to go back to work in the circle here. On its way. On the outer edge, strike two. So it's a full count on the leadoff hitter. Dyer looking to keep her on-base streak alive here in this contest. The 3-2. Smacked, a grounder. Artigo scoops, fires to first. Sowell digs it out, and a battle cry coming out of the first baseman. An emphatic first out of the fifth. That was a hard hit ground ball over to third. Artigo able to dig it out. Sowell makes the play. Next up for the Vikings, Tatum Tinsley. The left fielder has also grounded out to Artigo in this contest. Slash, bunt attempt goes awry, a miss, strike one. Corner infielders ready to pounce. Playing extremely deep, or extremely shallow, I should say. Creech at the ready, 0-1 on its way, swing and a miss. Top of the order next. Will it come with base runners? Count is 0-2. Creech delivers a swinging strike three. My apologies, home plate umpire says just 2 strikes here. So the at-bat does continue here. 2 strikes on Tinsley, who's going to foul that one away. Tinsley digs back in on the left-hand side. Creech fires, strike 3. The throw down to first. Sowell will complete the strikeout. There's 2 down in the inning. Five strikeouts for Avery Creech in this one. The top of the order is here for Carl Albert State College. It's Saylor Hart, who's reached base both times. She's come up against Creech. Hard hit ground ball to James, dug out at first. Sowell makes the play. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Nighthawks lead it 1-0. We're back in a moment on the Nighthawk Network.
The Arkansas Travelers Youth Foundation is the official public charity for the Arkansas Travelers. The Travs Youth Foundation helps kids get outside and play ball by breaking down barriers to participation. With rising costs and limited local opportunities, the obstacles are huge. The ATYF provides grants, college scholarships, and dozens of free community events designed to inspire the love of sports in the next generation. Visit Travs.com under the Community tab to find out how you can help donate, volunteer, and request aid.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Due up for the Nighthawks in the bottom of the inning, Kiera Burkhardt at the bottom of the order for National Park College, going to battle against Sophia Abbott. In the circle for Carl Albert State College, I'm Mark Oliver. Burkhardt coming back to the dish, a walk in her first time up today. Second offering on its way. That one fouled away to bring it even. The speedy center fielder steps back in for National Park College. NPC hoping to pad its lead. Just a one-run ball game here in the later stages. That's a ball down in the dirt. Ball 2, 2-1 on Burkhardt. Top of the order, due up next, Paige Attaway. Also Emma Sowell expected up later this inning. Two-one offering on its way, too high. Ball 3. Burkhardt looking to be a leadoff base runner for the home team in this game. Abbott looking to get it back down in the strike zone here. 3-1 offering on its way. Check swing, did she go? No. Ball 4. Burkhardt wins the battle. She'll head on down to first. And now at the top of the order here, NPC will have a base runner to come along with it. At the plate, Paige Attaway with 2 strikeouts today. Runner on first, no one out for the Nighthawks. Abbott's first pitch, Burkhardt takes off for second, slides in safely. NPC in the driver's seat, hoping to extend the lead. Runner in scoring position, no one out. Count 1-0 on Paige Attaway. Abbott looking unfazed in the circle, fires that one in. A miss up high, Attaway pulls back in time. 2 balls, no strikes. Abbott gets the sign off of her wrist guard here. The delivery. Outer edge, too far outside, ball 3. NPC threatening now to put 2 speedsters on board. Emma Sowell waiting in the wings next. On its way. There's a strike. As talked about with Chris Coble earlier, Attaway, the kind of student athlete, very patient. It will absolutely make a pitcher work for every opportunity. Here's the pitch. That'll be ball 4. So Attaway, the all-time leader in walks at NPC, heads on down to first. Reaching base for the first time in this contest. Back-to-back walks. Here comes Coach Watson for Carl Albert. The Nighthawks threatening to add to their lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Carl Albert State College really just down to 6 outs remaining offensively to try to claw back in to this battle. Once again, it doesn't matter which team you are rooting for. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're excited to see. Hello to Grandma and Grandpa watching Rachel Lawyer from Greenville. So glad that you guys were able to catch the live stream today. We miss you guys out in Ardmore, Oklahoma. The 4th overall game of quite a few, and we're going to stream every single one this week here in Ardmore, so make sure to hit that subscribe button. We don't need subscribers. We just want you to be sure that you're notified when we go live. At the plate, Emma Sowell for National Park College. First pitch, a swing and a miss. Sowell 0 for 2 today, a strikeout and a flyout to left field. Sowell digs back in against Abbott here. The 0-1 to the first baseman, up and in, ball 1. Sowell awaits the next offering here. Abbott delivers down in the dirt. The runners are going to go. Safe at third, safe at second. NPC continues to threaten here in the bottom of the 5th inning. A big opportunity with Sowell, still no outs. The 2-1, up high, 3-1. Should Sowell reach, it'll be a juicy opportunity for hard-hitting second baseman Macy Graves. Abbott looking to battle back here in this at-bat. The 3-1, too low, they're loaded. Sowell will reach for the first time today. It's 3 consecutive walks to start the 5th. Burkhart on third, Attaway on second, Sowell on first. Here's Macy Graves. Graves 1 for 2 with a single and a ground out. Has an opportunity to blow this game wide open. First pitch down in the dirt. Time is called by Rylan Clark, the catcher. And this is a good timeout here if you're Carl Albert State College. So Clark signals to the dugout that they're going to take care of business here. Some words of encouragement here, a pep talk, if you will. And sometimes that's all a pitcher needs, is some words of encouragement from her teammates. Play resumes, count 1-0 on Macy Graves. The pitch, too high, and a good eye for the second baseman. 2 balls, no strikes. Abbott delivers. There's a strike down the middle. Looking at NPC's plate language. They don't seem to be in too much of a hurry to get aggressive here. 3 walks in a row. They're going to let Abbott try to dig out of the hole herself. Pitch on its way. Down low, 3-1. The Nighthawks could extend the lead here with another ball. No outs. Bases loaded. Abbott fires, and that's fouled away. And out at the plate here would go Miles for Carl Albert State College. Not only taking care of one of the hottest hitters on the field, but opening up a potential double play avenue to get out of this jam. The 3-1 return to sender. It's into center field. Burkhart scores. Attaway scores. 3-0 NPC. Macy Graves delivers in the clutch there. 2 runs come in. Her second hit of the ball game drives in 2. On second base is Emma Sowell. Graves on first. Here's Caitlin Marino. Marino homered her last time up. It gave the Nighthawks the lead. And while the Vikings have been very close in the rear-view mirror, the Nighthawks haven't looked back since. On its way, and a miss up high. And a quick 2-0 count on the catcher. Abbott delivers down at the knees and gets the strike call. Well placed by the Viking hurler, who looks just to record the first out and take it from there. Sowell on second, Graves on first, no one out. And a 2-1 count on Marino. Pitch on its way. Sky high. That'll stay in the yard, and the catch is dropped in foul territory. Marino, breathing a breath of relief, will head her way back home. Goes down as a foul ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Abbott fires. Marino, another foul ball. There is activity beginning to brew in the Carl Albert bullpen. Should Abbott be unable to get out of the jam in the 5th. The 2-2 to Marino. Popped up near foul territory on the left field line. The catch is made. That's the first out of the 5th for NPC. In left field, Tatum Tinsley reels it in. And now it's up to Brooke LaBeouf, the designated player. 1 out, 2 on. The bunt slashed down the third base line perfectly. Everyone is safe. The bases are loaded here in Ardmore. LaBeouf coming in with the clutch bunt single. Next up, Alexis Artigo. First pitch to Artigo, sky high, ball 1. Second pitch to the third baseman. Same place, same result. It's 2-0. Emma Sowell on third. Macy Graves on second. Brooke LaBeouf on first. The pitch to Artigo. Taken down the middle for a strike. Double play ball open through the middle for Carl Albert. Steely at shortstop, Barry at second. And there's ball 3. Abbott looking to battle back here. Pitch on its way at the knees for a strike. This count is full. The 3-2. Moonshot to left field, but it's foul. Abbott has the one she wants. Delivering the 3-2, smacked down the line, foul. The at-bat continues for Alexis Artigo. The third baseman digs back in. Bases loaded, full count, 1 out. Here we go. Popped up, out toward the outfield. The catch is made, a collision. Tagging up to score is Sowell. And moving on the play is LaBeouf and Graves. 4-0 Nighthawks. And a check of the fielders out there. It looks like they're back up and okay. A minor collision out in shallow center field. When it's all said and done, we've got runners on second and third. 2 out. Or excuse me, 1 out. No, excuse me, 2 outs. That's correct. The catch was made. And the hitter will be Rachel Lawyer. First pitch to Lawyer, taken high, ball 1. Lawyer 0 for 2 in this contest. Couple of pop outs. 1 to third, 1 to first. Trying to bring home Graves and LaBeouf here. Abbott delivers a swing and a miss up high. 1-1. On its way, Lawyer connects, but drills it foul. And there's 2 strikes on the left fielder. Lawyer, the 8th batter to the plate for Nighthawk Nation this inning. Strike 3 down the middle. Abbott will punch out Lawyer for the out there, and that will take care of NPC in the 5th. But the damage is done. 3-run score. NPC in the driver's seat as we head to the 6th inning. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament, powered by National Park College.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
Avery Creech returns to the circle for NPC, now holding on to maybe a slightly more comfortable lead. Your score is 4-0. We head to the 6th inning here in our finale tonight from Ardmore Regional Park in Ardmore, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver. It has been an absolutely beautiful day for softball, despite the cold temperatures, despite the wind and the light rain. Every day is a beautiful day for softball. Carl Albert State College comes to the plate here in the 6th inning. 2, 3, and 4 hitters due up. Kirsten Berry at the dish. The second baseman 0 for 2 today with a flyout and a strikeout. Count 0-1 on Barry. Pitch on its way, up and in to bring it even. 1 ball, 1 strike. Barry and the Vikings looking to mount a comeback in this later stage of this ball game. Swing and a miss, down in the dirt, reeled in by Marino. That is strike 2. On its way. Trying to paint the outer edge with the curveball. Creech comes up empty. It's 2-2. Showing bunt is Barry. She pulls back, swings through up high to strike out. That's the first out of the 6th inning here in Ardmore. Avery Creech adding another strikeout to her repertoire today. The second time punching out Barry. 6 strikeouts overall for Creech in this contest. Next up for the Vikings, Rylan Clark. So it's pitcher versus catcher here in the 6th inning. On its way, that one misses just above the letters. One ball, no strikes. 1 out, no one on. Here's the pitch. Same place, same result. It's a ball call, 2-0. Creech is able to find her way across the plate there for that strike call, battling back in the count against the catcher, Rylan Clark. Clark flying out to Rachel Lawyer and Macy Graves today. Count is 2-1. On its way, fouled away. The lights are on here in Ardmore. Count evened up at 2 apiece. Creech with a nod. She has the one she wants. That one is fouled off the home plate umpire. It looks like he's going to be okay here. He says play on. So we will. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty. Creech fires, and there's a check swing. Did she go? No. The count is full. Three-two payoff pitch, a grounder. Scooped by Artigo. Throw to first. Sowell makes the play, 2 down. Alexis Artigo with a great defensive day over at third base today. She has been absolutely locked in. Next up for the Vikings, Phaedra Smith. The team leader in numerous offensive categories, hitless here in this ball game, but no time better than the present to collect your first hits. Count is 1-0 on Smith. A ground out and a fly out today. On its way, she'll take it on the inside. That's a ball call, 2-0. Creech winds and fires. It gets away from the pitcher. 3-0. Creech signals to her outfield before returning back to the circle here. on its way down the middle. No swing as expected there. The Vikings hoping that Creech is beginning to run out of gas here in the 6th inning. It's been quite the outing for both of the aces for these squads. Ball 4, and the Vikings have a base runner aboard. A walk issued. It's the first base runner since the 4th inning, which was also a walk. Carl Albert State College with just 1 hit in this contest. And that was the very first at-bat of the ballgame, Sailor Hart. So Avery Creech answers back with the first pitch strike. The batter is Jada Wallace. A fly out and a strikeout. Wallace 0 for 2. And a swing and a miss here. Just like that, NPC in the driver's seat looking to send this to the bottom of the 6th. Showing bunt is Wallace. Creech at the ready. She delivers too high. Perhaps a designed pitch there. Creech exchanging a couple of words with her battery mate, Caitlin Marino. The 1-2. Same place, same result. Rising high, staying high. 2-2. 2 outs, runner on first. NPC trying to strand a base runner. The pitch. Down below the knees, it's a full count. Avery Creech has walked 3 batters today, but has not yet walked 2 in the same inning. Count is full. On its way, ball 4. Back-to-back walks, and suddenly the black and blue have some momentum here. Time is called in the infield. So Smith makes her way to second, Wallace on first. Of course, if you're Carl Albert State College, you do not have to get all 4 here. But with 2 outs, you'd like to get at least something out of the work you've put into this inning. The hitter is Breonna Taylor. A walk and a ground out today. First pitch, grounder. Hadley James fires to third for the force out. We're heading to the bottom of the 6th. NPC leads 4-0. We're back in a moment. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament on the Nighthawk Network.
Football is why I rise above alcohol and drugs.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Bottom of the 6th inning here in Ardmore, Oklahoma. The last opportunity for NPC to add to its lead. Sophia Abbott isn't going anywhere. The Carl Albert ace looking to go the distance, win or lose. Coach Watson and the Vikings know she gives their team the best shot to battle back out of this. At the plate for the Nighthawks, Hadley James. First pitch strike on the outside, and I believe James has been replaced by a pinch hitter. That's D'Lo, Delaney Lloyd, coming in and getting a big postseason at bat here. Lloyd's going to smack that one away. Foul ball. Out of play. Count will be 0-1 on Lloyd. Or excuse me, 0-2 on Lloyd. Abbott fires. There's a smack. A high fly ball out to right field, directly into the glove of Phaedra Smith, who waited for that one, and there's one away here in the bottom of the inning. Next up, Kiki Burkhart for Nighthawk Nation. The speedy center fielder has walked twice, stole a base, and scored a run. On its way from Abbott, strike one. Abbott directing that one just beneath the knees. That brings it even on Burkhart, 1-1. Center fielder trying to get on base here with the top of the order due up next. The pitch, Burkhart. Check swing. The appeal to third says no, she did not go. It's 2-1. Abbott fires at the letters. Strike two. Burkhart shows bunt, pulls back, ready to slash, dodges away from that one. 3-2 the count. One out, base is empty for National Park College. Payoff pitch on its way and fouled away. Abbott readies the 3-2 on its way. Ball four. Kiera Burkhart wins that battle. She heads to first. Her third walk of the contest. The top of the order is here, and so is Paige Attaway, who walked and scored her last time up. The first pitch from Sophia Abbott. The runner heads down to second. On your screen, you see Burkhart slide in safely into scoring position. Second swiped bag of the day for Burkhart. And the count is 1-0 back home. Abbott has the one she wants. On its way, and Attaway takes on the inside. 2 balls, no strikes. One out with Kiera Burkhart standing on second. The next pitch is popped away, foul. Souvenir for one of the many fans still in the stands here in Ardmore tonight. As day turns to night, Abbott delivers, and there's a slap into right field. Attaway stands at first. Burkhart over on third. Now here's a pickle situation as Attaway is trying to induce the throw home. Burkhart back to the bag at third. Out to second. Attaway safe. The Nighthawks tried to get crafty with its base running. The lead runner taken out on the play, Burkhart. That's the second out. But Attaway makes her way to second when it's all said and done. The hitter is Emma Sowell, who takes ball one up high. NPC looking to add insurance runs ahead of a do-or-die top of the seventh for Carl Albert State College. On its way, popped up in the field of play. Sailing beneath it, making the grab is Sophia Abbott, who reels it in. And we head to the seventh inning here in Ardmore. NPC 4, Carl Albert yet to score. This is the Southwest Plains District Tournament. Look at that sky. A beautiful night for softball here in Ardmore, Oklahoma.
Hot Springs was built on water and built to be enjoyed. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Soak it up.
What does it mean to be taken care of? And to know that the people around you are taken care of too? What does it feel like to trust that you'll be able to get health care, to prevent illness, and to help you heal? Arkansas Blue Cross and Blue Shield has been taking care of Arkansans for more than 75 years, providing health insurance and peace of mind, so you and the ones you love can live your best life your whole life long. Take good care, Arkansas.
Avery Creech retakes the circle for National Park College. NPC trying to put the finishing touches on a round one victory here in the NJCAA Division II Softball Southwest Plains District Tournament. I'm Mark Oliver. So glad to have you along for the ride. We're here for every pitch, every team, every game, all week long. Carl Albert State College with its back against the wall. Yes, down, but not out until the final out is recorded. Rayleigh Steele comes to the plate for the Vikings here in the seventh. And a swing and a miss there. Strike one on that first offering from Avery Creech. It is the top of the seventh in a 4-0 affair. Steele 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts in this contest here. Now behind on strikes, 0-2. On its way. Too low, and it pays off to lay off there for Rayleigh Steele. Count now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Creech fires. There's a smack. That ball is down the third base line and fair. Steele will lead things off with a base hit here in the seventh. Not a bad time to collect your first hit of the contest. That's a big deal for Carl Albert State College, who has to get 4 runs here, minimum, to keep this game going. Next up, London Dyer. The first baseman has a walk and a ground out today. First pitch from Creech, too high, and a good eye. Count is 1-0. Dyer batting in the number 8 spot for Carl Albert. Pitch on its way. Same place, same result, 2-0. That one gets away from Creech. The runner's going to take off and make her way to second, standing up. Back home, it's 3-0 on Dyer. Steele now in scoring position, taking second on that wild pitch. Despite the little bit of adversity out on the field, Creech looks unfazed. That is a 4-pitch walk. So now runners on first and second for the Vikings. Hang on, don't turn us off just yet. This one may not be over. Steely on second, Dyer on first. Here's Tatum Tinsley at the bottom of the order. No outs, 2 on. First pitch, the bunt, placed down the line. Artigo to first. The play is made by Macy Graves. That's the first out. It advances runners to second and third. NPC just happy to get an out here. On third is Steely. On second is Dyer. Here's the top of the order. It's Sailor Hart. First pitch. Comebacker. Up the middle. Into center field. 1 run scores. It's 4-1. Hart with the RBI single right up the middle. And now with runners on the corners, Kirsten Berry comes to the dish representing the potential tying run. Time is called by the Nighthawks. They're going to want to talk about this here in the circle. Steely scores, Dyer on third, Hart on first. The hitter will be Kirsten Berry, who's hitless today. 0 for 3, a fly out, 2 strikeouts. But as I mentioned before, sometimes the most dangerous teams are the teams with their back against the wall. Nighthawks could end the ball game on a double play through the middle. Hadley James and Macy Graves. First pitch popped up and a foul ball. No harm done if you're Kirsten Berry, looking to make contact and looking to straighten it out. On its way. High. The throw. Down to second. James didn't intend to put a tag on. Anticipating the double steal, but now it's 2 runners in scoring position. That was a huge steal if you're Carl Albert. Count even back at home. 1 ball, 1 strike. Creech fires. Down the middle, strike 2. Avery Creech looking to stand strong for Nighthawk Nation. High fly ball. Right center field. Burkhart the grab. Tagging and scoring will be the Vikings. It's 4-2. The out is recorded. There are 2 down. Burkhart with the grab. Berry flies out. It comes down to the bat of Rylan Clark. There's a runner on third. Sailor Hart looking to come in and make this a 1-run game. On its way, fouled away. A little late game postseason drama. Tying run is at the plate. On its way. Ground ball. Scooped up by Creech. Bare hand to Sowell. Game over. NPC will advance to round 2 in the winner's bracket in the Southwest Plains District Tournament. Your final score, 4-2. The Nighthawks will celebrate. They will move on to play UA Rich Mountain in our nightcap tomorrow night at 6:30. With the loss, Carl Albert State College will fall into the loser's bracket, where the Vikings will face SAU Tech. That game will be at 1:30 tomorrow afternoon. I'm Mark Oliver with National Park College. That puts a giant bow on day one of the Southwest Plains District Tournament. Congratulations to our winners in day one: Western Oklahoma State College, the University of Arkansas Rich Mountain, Murray State College, and National Park College. We'll be back at the ballpark for 4 more games tomorrow: 11, 1:30, 4 p.m., and 6:30. Hit that subscribe button. That way you are notified when we go live. Thank you so much for staying with us through the long haul today. If today is any indication of what we might see in this tournament, we're in for a good one. So long from Ardmore, Oklahoma. I'm Mark Oliver. We'll see you tomorrow morning right here on the Nighthawk Network.